Good morning, good morning. If you can hear me, I'm just trying to get this running. So let's see, I think we're up and running. Good morning, whoever's in here. Oh shoot, what did I just do? Okay, let's get rid of that. Good morning, good morning. Just a couple of minutes, we'll get started. 12 noon. But I'm trying to set everything up right now. Oh shoot, why does that keep happening to me? I'm good. Shift, that's why. Okay, Tommy, good morning. And MEIME and Last Money. Like I said, we're going to get started. I can't even speak. We're going to get started in a few minutes. I just walked in from the doctor's office a few minutes. What just happened? Why'd I go offline? You can hear me. I don't know why that. 2 minutes. What just happened? Okay, we're here. Somehow I must have lost internet for a split second there. I have no control over that. And I have a good internet service. Okay. Here's me. I'm going to put myself live, and then you got to give me a minute. I got to do a few things. Wow. All right. Just hold on. Coming. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh shoot! I took the garbage can out. Let me put the garbage can back. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm here in the room. Just bear with me. Take care of that. Okay. Okay. All right, good morning, America. Here we are. We got a few minutes. How's everybody doing today? I hear it was a slow day, and somebody told me, wrote me, the deck did, I don't know, said 20? I thought he said 20,000. I got all excited and go, wow, what a day I missed. But what did you say? Market's up now 300, now it's down 30. Market's a flat, deck's a big up 20. I don't know what the 20 is. I thought he said he's up 1,800. So I saw that some people here were making some money today, and that's a real good thing, you know. And let me just make another announcement in the room. Get some more people in here. Okay. Now, let me go back to here. Copy. Okay, that puts me there. All right, that's good. I don't think anybody else is live today. What else did I say? Thermometer icon, fever thermometer. I didn't save that. I don't even want that. What else? Let's see, conspiracy theory. That was on fever. I was for deck yesterday. I was looking up things about people who have option fever. It was pretty cute. So I did post something about that yesterday. I don't know. Probably you don't remember. Wow. Let's see. It's giving me a little trouble here. Where am I now? That's Deck's room. And anybody else live today, or is it just me? Which is fine. I don't really care either way. Okay, AK-47. Whoa. Let's see. I don't think he's in there yet. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Active. Okay, there you go. I announce it in his room. I don't care. I announce it everywhere. All right. Let's get started, and let me turn that beeping noise off. That obnoxious beeping noise. I don't know why it just come defaulted. I'm going to talk to Ryan about that. Instead of we having to make all these changes every time we come into a room, why can't we just have it at a defaulted setting, or set it ourselves as defaulted and leave it that way? So whenever we come back in, we're actually in that position. But things have to be difficult sometimes. Life is difficult. A good book. I read that once. Life is difficult. That's how the book starts off. I think it was the Road Less Traveled by Dr. Scott Peck. Starts off that life is difficult. Life is difficult because, and it goes into a whole thing. Great book. A great book. Definitely recommend it. Read it once. I'll read it again. I'm also reading The Bait of Satan right now. Great book. Read it about 10 years ago, and I swore by it. And it's teaching me not to get so excited with people and find offense to anything anybody says. And I got into after the fire in the house, I just lost it with somebody. And I said, wow, that's just not me. I live a spiritual, godly life. And the way I acted and what came out of my mouth, spewing, was just from the devil. So it is what it is, Thank you. And Zach Hopper, if you're around, thank you. I know he's praying for me. Some of you don't know that I have to go through some back surgery. Oh, shoot. What did I just do? Okay. I'm going through back surgery, and they're probably going to do it in the next 30 days. I went to a neurosurgeon today. I needed to do this for a long time, but let's see, right now I'm in my room. And it says, just to let you know, I will be going for back surgery within the next 30 days. They say it's 2-month recoup with physical therapy, but I will be trading within a few days. He said if I feel up to it, I can sit in my chair. I may be ordering another chair by then. I'm thinking I'm looking at X chair, since I've done fairly well over the last few weeks, especially with these options. I'm going to treat myself, and I'm going to go spend $1,000 or $1,500 for the chair that I need. One that pulsates in the back, gives me hot, gives me cold. I don't need the backrest. I never use it. I'm always leaning forward anyway. But this new chair is going to change my life and maybe change my trading, because I feel like I'm ready for that next step. And for some of you that are new, it's really, really something that when you're a day trader and you first start off, you go through a lot of different emotional feelings. And we don't really talk about a lot about the psychologicals behind day trading, and believe it or not, it's something you need to know. There is a lot of psychological factors. Like if you wake up and you're sick as a dog, don't trade. If you just had a fight with your wife or your husband, don't trade. If your dog just died and you're feeling grief inside and you don't feel yourself, don't trade. Don't have FOMO. You got to get fear of missing out of your life. You think I felt good that I had to go to a doctor at 9 o'clock, and my wife, thinks she got sciatica, had to go for the same doctor. We went back to back, and it ends up she has sciatica, but she has what's called scissoring gait, the way she walks like a duck, and she's got what they call what was the other one? I guess I didn't write it down. But whatever she's got, it's with the shoestring, with the hip string, she has to go through a different kind of surgery. So we're both a mess, and we're both going to be 68. My wife will be 68 at the end of this month on the 30th, and I will be 68 in November. And you know what? I feel like I'm 38, and I talk to you with the energy, that I have that when I was younger, and it's great. The only difference is I've learned to slow down. I used to talk like AK-47. I used to talk a lot faster, but now I've kind of calmed down. And you know what? And I think it affects my trading, And what I was trying to say before is sometimes you find yourself and you learn something and you do it over and over and you change things and you try different things, and then one day you say, oh wow, I feel like I just got to the next level. Well, let me tell you something. There's a lot of levels in trading. There's a lot of psychological levels in trading, and as you move on in your career here, you will get better and better. I have a friend, unfortunately, just went to options. He didn't listen to me, he kept doing his own thing, and every time I've told him what to do, he's always made money. And every time he's gone on his own, he's always either made $100 or he's lost money. And now after 6 years, he's thrown in the towel. Another one bites the dust, and I think he's done. He closed out his account. He got so pissed, he blew up another account. He never had a big account, but And he was in the video. His name was C Money. He was in the video in 2019 in New York, and I met him here in the end of 2019, and we've kind of been friends ever since. And I'll still remain friends with him. You make a lot of friends in these rooms. Some of us will. I have. Some of you are here now. Some of you, I'm glad to say, you are my friends. Some of you follow me in what I do, like Dazzle's here. She's always here. Changes will come is sometimes here. Tommy's always here. And there's a bunch of you, okay? I don't want to just start picking people out, but there's people who got my back. And I always want to have yours. You know, the other day, I spoke to somebody the other day. I don't remember who it was. And I told him, I said, you're the last one. Well, there's one more, I promised. If I promised you, I'll still do it. But after that, from now on, I'm going to charge $25 an hour. My time is valuable. I have a great service to give. And I've taught over 150 traders how to be better traders. And I would say 50 or 60 of them are way better than I am today. That's for sure. They're also younger. And younger people have less fear. And I can teach you about dealing with your fears, dealing with a lot of things that other traders don't talk about and don't teach about. Okay? I also talk about things like, the options, how to do the options. Some of you are still confused. I get repetitious in some of the things that I do for a reason. How to buy an option. Where do you start? I was teaching you guys options before I did them. And then I didn't know that next step. How do you take it from one place to the other? And I got a friend who wants me to help him, but he's got E-Trade, and I don't do E-Trade. I can tell you what I do and show you what I do from the charts that I have, but it doesn't help you with the charts that you have. So Think or Swim is one of the greatest charting systems. I'm not saying there's not better or less expensive commission-wise on options. Interactive Brokers is one of them. But the point is, there's got to be a reason why you go into the Don and you go into Cush's room and you see he's using TOS charts. There's got to be a reason when you go to Living Like Matt and he's using TOS charts, okay? And he just made $98,000 the other day. I heard he did fantastic this morning again. Guy is some trader. I wish instead of him coming on at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and doing what he does at that time, wish he'd open his doors and just let us watch what he's doing when he does it. Like Cush does, okay? And Cush, I know, you have to understand, for moderators and people like myself, when we trade while we're in the room, it's a distraction, and you're not really on your best. But I did well the other day. You saw what happened. I jumped into Tesla, and I pulled out $1,200 out of a hat at the last minute. Listen, it happens. I did really well the last 2 weeks on the options. I've won most of my options. But the other day, I had a bad day. I actually lost $2,800. Yesterday, I got it all back, okay? I had a $3,000 day yesterday. So you're going to have these days, but I'm looking for $5,000 days and $10,000 days. I'm pretty much at that next step where I think I can take this forward. Okay, now I need to ask you, because I was not here this morning, is there any stocks that you're looking at right now? Would somebody please post it on the board? I mean, I can go down my list. I did go into FinViz this morning, and I'm going to go over some option stuff, I promise. I see TTOO just popped on the list. I'm going to put that in my watch list. Let me do it on this one. Okay, and I'm going to see whatever pops to the top. I'm going to go through the thing. FPay just popped up in FinViz. That wasn't there before. So there are some stocks. I don't know if they're SDC. Let's see, SDC. I don't know what's rolling because I wasn't here this morning. VERU, that's a stock that changes will come. We'll never trade again, she promised. ENVX. I'm just going to stick them in here because I don't know which ones are working and which ones are not. And VCSA. And they may be nothing, but VCSA. All right, now I'm going to go to the top of my list, and I see TTOO went to the top of that list. Let me put this back on the screen. Okay, I can see you. I see I lost a few people. All right, TTOO. Let's see what's going on here. So TTOO looks like it's been doing some of its own investigative work here and traveling. Where the heck am I? Nope, that one is down below. Why doesn't it open where it's supposed to? Okay, so let's go to the next one. Boy, right now it's got volume of 332,000 and climbing. Or was that 332 million? I don't even know. Wow. Can somebody put a stock on the board? I have to do all the work. You guys never help me. TTOO. So I want to open it real quick. TTOO. It's only up 7 cents. No big deal. And it's a very cheap stock. Truthfully, I don't deal with penny stocks. I didn't even realize that. I didn't look over at that section. All right, let's get this open and open this a little more. bring this back. Pain in the ass. There we go. Got it. Okay, I'm going to get rid of TTOO because I don't trade penny stocks in the 20 cent area. So just forget that. All right. The next one, FPay. FPay didn't open yet. Okay, FPay. Right now, it doesn't look like it's doing very much. As far as the volume, it's very low. VERU, same thing, 3,000. I wouldn't play with it while it's got volume that low. ENVX, that stock seems to be moving up right now. Volume is also very low. If I look at some of the, I got 7,000, 9,000. I wouldn't touch it. This is a highly manipulated stock. You could lose money. I would be very careful. VCSA is bearish right now, and these came to the top of my list. So these are the highest percentage stocks. Okay, I didn't make this up. This is what comes up. See? Let's see. Get that there and move this back over. I don't know why it's going to move over a little more. Okay, and my volume. Let's move that just a little bit. Okay, and now I got the RSI. I always like to watch my RSI. Some people use it, some people don't. That's, up to you. I'm going to close this in a second. The next one was SDC, not doing anything. BCAB. Markets are pretty flat. They really are. So that's what Tommy told me, and he's right. SIGA. Now, this is a stock that you can definitely watch from time to time. It's got some volume right now. 36,000. Let's see. Here you got, let me see right on this lower one. 30,000. 15, still very, very low volume. You got to be careful. If you jump in wrong on this, you can actually end up losing money. The highest I see is 50,000. I wouldn't touch it. It did have a little more volume, about 200,000 when it hit its high a day. It's probably a low float on Sigger. I don't remember. If I just take a quick look and I go into Yahoo Finance, okay, change. There we go. Statistics. It's probably got to be a low float. 5,000, 6,000. Wow, I'm wrong. 39 million. That's not a small float, but it's got to have significant volume, and it doesn't on that either. It's got average volume of 17 million, and it's at 5,600. Why it's moving like that? Don't know. Okay, what else do we got here? CLWT. I don't think that's moving. It's done. Can anybody put up any stock that they see that's moving? That. You want me to go over something specific? All right. You want to just go over options? How do you make your watch list blink like that? I don't. Mimi, I'm sorry I didn't see that originally. I don't make it blink. What that is, it automatically does that, and it's showing me what's going up and what's going down. It's that's through TOS. That has nothing to do with me making it blink. Yours should be blinking. It should be doing that. If it doesn't, there may be something in your graphics card or in the graphics in your computer that's low graphics. Now, on the bottom of the screen here, you see this right there? There's a little hole. You need to go in there and go to quality and put it up to the highest 720, unless you got high definition. But you're not going to get any better than 720 because I'm not putting out any more than that right now because it's coming from my laptop. I don't know why it doesn't offer me high def. So 720, but I'm blinking at any position. So you should be blinking as it's moving. It's telling you stocks are going up and stocks are going down. Okay, let's just open this up a little more. There we go. There we go. If I bring that head move, took my volume down. There you go. Come on, come on. It's always a job. Oh, I had it. There we go. Okay, fine. All right, this is off a little, but I can see it. The more you play with it, the more you lose something else. That's the problem. Oh, I forgot to turn my phone off. Hey Jake, listen, I am live right now. You can go to tradecaster.com. It's free. You can take a 7-day free. I'll be on for the next 4 hours, and I'm talking. They're hearing me right now. And go to Active Trader. My name is Active Trader. Tradecaster.com. If you want, we can talk after 4. Congratulations on the new baby, by the way.
Thank you. I'll call you.
All right, you got it. Thank you. Sorry, it's just somebody I wouldn't ordinarily take the call, but he's a great guy. Young kid, he just started trading, but I've known his mother and his family for like almost, wow, let's see, my 32, 30, about 33 years. Great people. The Profit family, they're up in Orlando. Okay, let's see. Am I in Deck? Okay, Deckmar. Deckmar's here. TGL, new IPO. Let's check it out. Okay, we got TGL. I'm going to put them in my watch list. Okay, let's see. TGL. Okay, put that in. We've got HKD's back. What's with HKD? But every now and then we see HKD or Mego if you want to gamble. I really don't want to gamble right now. I like HBO. I like them when they first come out. But if you're not in there quick, you can make a lot of money. You can lose a lot of money. So be careful. Okay. I like HKD. Mego I didn't do well on. Tickle, I don't know. Let's take a look. Did it come up on the list? If I don't see, oh, right to the top. There we go. Okay. There we go. Stocks rise for a second day after back-to-back reports. All right, thank you, Dick. All right, we got TGL on the board. As you can see right now, it's doing well. It started off this morning at a low at 455. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to draw. I don't know if it'll make a difference with a stock that moves this fast, but let's see if I can get it. I hate this. I can't get the 455, but sometimes when you go into a different time zone, okay, you might get it. And there's 452, 61. Boy, this thing, there it is, 455. And I'm going to bring it up to the tip of where it is right now. Okay? So it's kind of going to give us, oh, there's the neck there. Okay, let's just do it from there. And then, let's bring it back to the 1 minute for a second. And then I can see here, there was another top. Wow, that just opened up. So, okay, you had a bottom about here. Let's say it was your first and then your second. Let's take it from the second and let's do it to here. And I think this stock looks like it's going to squeeze very soon. So if you look at this now and you see what's happening, it's $11. All right. I don't want to pull this down. And let's go to a big chart. Make it a lot easier to see it better. Okay. There you go. I lost my TTM squeeze, and the reason the TTM squeeze is gone is because this stock has no past history. All right, it's brand new. So right now, it's a tricky time to get into this stock. You can go from here and back to there and take this other line out. Okay, it's hard to chart a new stock like this. We don't know what it's going to do. Right now, you can see it's the stock is halted. All right, so it went up. I don't know how many times it's halted. I'm going to go look at the whole thing. Anybody who wants to look at that can go here. Okay, so I put it out there for you. It halted at, wow, this thing is halted one. Wow. Boy, I've been really missing the boat today, haven't I? It was 10:45 this morning. So this is going to keep halting. It still keeps going up at 12:09:30. So it should be, let's see, the last one. Wow, why did my thing change here? 125. Wow, that's much better. Go to 110. Okay, let's see, the last one was 5 minutes. So if this is 5 minutes, we're looking at 12:14:30. Is anybody looking to get in this? 12:14:30. I want to open up now my other chart for me. Did that move anything? No. Okay. I'm going to go into trades. I'm going to take out, I'm going to TGL in case I want to trade it. And let's see, it's daytime. It should be set on 500. It is. All right, I always start with about 500 shares. It's just who I am. It's what I do. And 12:14, so we got 3 minutes. Anybody have any questions? Anybody looking at this to possibly jump in? Has anybody been in this today and thinking about continually making some more money on it? Is anybody listening to me? I will be going over some option stuff in a little bit. I just want to keep an eye right now. This is what seems to be happening. I can't see. FPay. Let's see. We got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes. 12:11. Is that correct? 12:11. 12:11:31. And what did I say? It's going to open at 12:14:30. 12:14:30. Let's put that on the board. Open 12:14:30. And that's for TGL. Is that correct? TGL. It's so strange when you miss the market in the morning. You have no choice. And this morning I got smart. I did not turn it on in pre-market. I could have been up at 7, which I usually am, 1:45. And I did not turn it on because my wife's here, so I let her sleep a little longer. I took a few more hours myself. Kat took a few more hours with us. Anyone listening to me, sometimes it's just good to think out loud. I do that anyway. But, when I talk here and there's 18, 19 people in the room, I don't get the biggest crowd. But the fact is I get a crowd that's interested and I go over a lot of specific things that you want to hear. But if there's something anybody here wants me to specifically go over, please post it on the board, okay? It's important that you get involved. because if you've got a question, you may think it's stupid, don't. All right, if you think it's stupid, just give it to me privately on the side, and I'll just say, hey, I'm talking about, nobody will know it came from you. If you don't care, and that's the way you should be, just put it on the board. We'll look at any stock. We'll go over anything you want to go over. This is your time, okay? The fact is that I just have some knowledge in different areas, and some of you want to appreciate some of that. How much time we got? 13, 14. Let me check my adjust my time. This particular is a desktop, and it needs a battery, so it's always off slightly. I have the batteries. I just got to open the machine. And when I get the machine open, what I'll do then is I'll get my vacuum out and clean all the dust out. They have a way of attracting electromagnetically dust. Okay, we have 31 minutes before this stock opens. Is anybody here thinking of jumping in? I am, but I don't know if I'm going to. This thing's been running all day. I don't want to be caught, you know. Right now we're $11, okay? If you put in an order right now and put a limit order in at about $11.50, $11.75, so you can get filled, it would fill it at the lowest possible place, and you could be in and possibly get caught in the next halt. But I don't know if anybody wants to take that risk. This is a gamble. Anytime that you have, okay, a IPO, it's a gamble. But I love them. Because I love the craps table in Vegas, and I've done well. Not well. I'm not the biggest gambler, period. But 4 trips, I came home with over $7,000. So, and everything was paid for. I used to go on the junkets years ago, but I haven't been to Vegas since my first marriage, and I'm on my 3rd, and I'm doing well. 18 years I've got this one, and she's put up with me this long. Is incredible. Anybody who's put up with me this long needs a freaking medal. But don't tell her I said that. Seriously, I love this lady. I do. She walks like a duck, but I love her. Okay, here we go. It should be open. 1, 2, 3. It may be late, but watch it quickly. Watch it. Come on. It's going to open. It's going to open. Come on. Any second. Watch. It's always weird when these things do this. Just watch. Just watch. Come on. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Nobody ever loved me like she does. I used to be able to sing. I used to sing in a band. Mostly church band. Can you see a Jewish boy singing in a church band? That's what I did. All for the Lord. Okay, so it looks like we may be looking at a 10-minute. If it's 10-minute, then we're looking at, I can't believe it. So if it's 10-minute, we're looking at, what time is it? 12:19 would be 5 minutes later and 30 seconds. Okay, should open. I can't believe it didn't open. And that's TGL. All right, while we're looking at that, I'm going to go through and hopefully I'll leave it open on this, and I'm going to unplug it on this one here just in case it comes back, and I don't want to miss it. So I'll unlink one of my monitors, and I'm in my watch list here, so I can leave the screen big there. And I'm going to just go down. Nothing's happening. VERU, nothing's happening. Here, ENVX, it is going up, but the volume is, I can't see it. Oh, God, why am I not seeing this on this chart? Why am I not seeing the volume? It's hidden. There it is. 4,000. All right, I wouldn't touch it, okay? Again, manipulated stock, I would not touch this. VCSA, nothing's going on. SDC, nothing's going on. BCAB, nothing. SIGA, still nothing. It's consolidating. Oxy, I love Oxy. This is a stock that you can actually make money on, especially with options. So if anybody knows, what do we got till the 19th? What did I say? 12, 19? Okay, so if I go right now to all products and I have Oxy, it went in there, it's connected. Right now, I could buy a call, because it's still going forward, for 37 cents with a $66 strike price. That is nice. So I'm gonna copy that just in case. It is still going up. So it's a 609, 608. Let's see if this thing's going to run. So I saved that. 37 cents. Okay? I'm going to go back to trade for a second. So Oxy, 37 cents. I'm going to put that in one of my lower ones here, my 6-in-1. All right. I could buy it as a stock, but $65. That means it would cost $65,000, okay, if I was to buy a 1,000 shares. $65,000, $12 and $13, whatever. If I was to buy it right now, if I was to buy it on an option, it would cost me right now, I think $37. $370. I'm sorry, $370. And if I just bought it when I said at 65.19, I would now be up about 8 cents on 1,000 shares. I'd be up $80 right now. But I think it's going to go higher. Anybody think it's going to go higher? Okay. Give me 1 second. Got a booger there. Okay, got the booger out. 16.14. Will it go up higher, and why is it moving? Okay, why is it moving? And we really, there it goes. There it goes. It wants to move. I don't see it yet. Let me go look at Oxy for a second. I don't know why it's moving right now. So Oxy, let's see, any news? Any news? 3 hours ago, average U.S. gas prices fell for the first time. Oxy, this is Oxy Petroleum Company, so it would have an effect. There it is. There's your 10 cents. I would have been up $100 on 1,000 shares right now, okay, if I bought it exactly when I saw it and I said. And that's all from just going through the watch list, okay? Now, Oxy right now has less than average volume. Average is 26,000. We're only at 10, and it's rising. Okay, would I jump in now? I don't know if I would do that, but this is a stock that I've made money on before. It's a great option to play because it usually moves every day with $1 or $2 up or down. So you can absolutely make money on Oxy. I would keep it in your list. I have what's called a different list for option. I'll show it to you. I just made this recently. But I have another, and let's see, if I go into my watch list, I go up here, my default, and I go down to personal, and now I'm setting up an options watch list, so you see, and I'm sure, see, there's Oxy right there. So what I just said to you, I am watching Oxy, and it's a stock that I might, and it's also, on a stock-wise, it's easy to borrow, which means you can short this stock. But right now, I'm going to go back, because we're still dealing with regular stocks, and I'm going to do the chart larger. It's that quick you can do things like this, which is great. This is why I love, and I will not switch out of Thinkorswim because I've learned to manipulate myself around different corners, and I'm still learning. There's so much we can learn together. There really is. We can go in here. We're looking for the 19. Okay, is this going to open? It's open. I didn't even see it. You people said nothing to me. Okay, where did it go? Oh my gosh, it went $2 while I'm talking. Not one person said anything. So I missed it. I missed it by seconds. I don't think we would have gotten in anyway. I was 30 seconds too late. I'm sorry. And let's see. It might drop here. TGL-ish. Oh, not TGL. TGL. I'm in there. Where is it? I didn't even see it. That sucks. Oh. TGL. Oh, it was right there. And there it is. It just went back to 11.16. So you can see we didn't really miss much because it jumped up really quick. All right. And if you look at, I'm sorry, it's not on here. But if I go back to TGL, I wish somebody would say something. We would have, out of the gate, I don't know if you would have got in or how close. But like I said before, if you hit it at 11.75, you would have got in. And then it would have gone up to 13.64. When it hit that 13, you watch it, you just get out with a market order. You wouldn't have got the high price, but maybe you would have got $13. You still would have made about $1.50 on 1,500 shares. That's what I would have gone. So you would have made over $500 on that deal. Did anybody jump in that? God, I can't believe I missed it. I'm so stupid. Sorry. I got wrapped up in the other, and time ran really quick on that 5 minutes. So, and I had it right on the board. Is anybody here? Hello? Anybody here? Come on. Did anybody go into TGL at all? Nothing. Okay. I had it clicked. I was ready to go. I should have put in. I just didn't know if it was going to drop first. And that's the first red. Okay. So you see the strike. What? Nope. You didn't go in. Thank you. Trying to make a buck. Oh, I like that. Very cool. Trying to make a buck is here, and he's trying hard. How did you do today? Trying to make a buck. Did you make a buck today? And if you lose, and you lose less than $100, you're just watching? Fine. Are you looking at, I think we talked. Did you change your name? I know the face. You changed your name, didn't you? Excellent. You had a different name yesterday. Oh, I see. Okay, no, that's just Fly. That's Fly, Eagles Fly. Didn't you have a different name yesterday? I know we spoke. I could have sworn we spoke. Let's see. Send. Yeah, we did. I knew we spoke yesterday. Absolutely. We're looking forward to it. We spoke yesterday. With a digger. No, I sat behind you at the seminar. Oh, that's the Wilson. Trying to make a buck, that's Wilson. Am I right? Come on, did I get that right? Wilson? Where's the ball? Come on, Wilson. Where's the ball? Come on, Wilson. Okay. Nope. I don't know where I put it. I know I saved it because of him. It was a couple. Hold on. Texas couple. No, it wasn't Wilson? Oh, then Wilson was behind you. Okay, I do remember you. I do remember you and your lovely wife. It was your wife. I do remember you. And then Wilson was right behind you with his daughter. His wife stayed at the hotel. So, yes, I do remember. Good. I'm glad you're here. Now, are you more interested? I love Texas. Governor Abbott. Good man. He's shipping them to New York. To give them a little taste. Anyway, are you more interested in options or are you more interested in the stocks? I know. Laughing funny. Why am I beeping here? I shouldn't be beeping. Hold on. All right, try it again. Try it again. It should be gone. I don't know how I lost that. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm not in tab.
Around 465-ish.
Okay, what's he looking at? He's looking at Tesla still. Okay. At least I got his number. Every now and then I like to go see what somebody else is looking at because I know AK is live right now, but you got me. All right, so stocks. Okay, that's fine. We do both. All right? And I'm going to go over the options. Right now I'm still watching TGL, which I missed. Did anybody here, anybody get a piece of TGL, which is an IPO? Anybody? Okay, that's good. So let me ask you a question, Texas. Am I the same? Well, you came a long way. You know, you came to my hometown. I live in Pompano Beach, right here. Did you? Am I the same person in person as I am on the radio? Okay, I'm about to open 9 and let's see. What was the time? 12:20. So if it's 5 minutes, it's 12:25. 12:25, and I didn't see the minutes. 12:25 and let's see, 12:25. 12:25 and 14 seconds. Okay, so 12:25 and 14 seconds for 5 minutes. 5 minutes on TGL should be coming up any second. 14, 9, 5 seconds, which will be delayed for you. It'll already be there. Let's see what happens. Bingo. 5. Nope, didn't open. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye. I hate when it does this. It's going to go for 10 minutes again. If it does that, then we're looking at top stocks to watch. TGL. We're on it, Deck. Thank you. I love Deck. He's like the son I never had, truthfully. And he's also like the brother I always wanted. I think that was a really nice thing to say. He's like the son I never had and the brother I always wanted. That's very cool. I don't know if you heard that. Did you hear that, Deck? He did. He's still here. Well, I meant it. You know I love you. He's going to give me drive. He said he'd drive me in his Lambo if I go up there. Now, he didn't say that, but he would. He'd probably hand me the key. I'll tell you what, that's a lot. I'm a great driver, and I'm great on a stick shift, but that might be too much power for me. That's a lot of power in one man's hands, and even though I know they're beautiful, and I do a look when they go by, I wouldn't want to own one. I would rather be in some really, really great BMW or something like that, or maybe even a great Audi. A top Audi car would be so fine for me. I'm not into racing. There's not enough places to go to open it up, unless you're going to take your car to the track, and that's fine, pay for the track time, and that would be fun. I don't think that I would want to do that. So Lambo's not for me. I like looking at them, and like Bugattis and Rolls and stuff like that. They're nice. Just because you have the money and you have sick money, it's fine. I mean, people should live their lives the way they want to. I have nothing to say about that. I have no opinion other than they're a terrible investment. But on the other hand, like I said, if I had money pouring out of my ass, I would probably buy a top-of-the-line Audi or a top-of-the-line BMW that suited me. Other than that, I'm not out to impress anybody. Why do I have to buy things I can't afford to impress people I don't even care about or know? Oh, look at him. He's got that car. Wow. You know what? If you feel good in it, then that's great. That's all that really matters, okay? I'm not on that power trip. That's just not me. Not me. So, Anyway, let's see what happens here if this thing's going to open up. Okay, there we go. I put the P&L in here. Right here, I added this here. So when you're doing stocks, you can also see the P&L there, which is here now, but in options, you have to have a separate one. I will pull it up later. I'll have to change everything, and then I'll lose everything that's in here. But I don't know why it does this, but I will pull up and show you my new 4-in-1 chart where you can actually take like Oxy and put it in the trader. It gives you like this, a box that you can put the stock in, and when you do that, then your P&L will work. Okay, now if I buy a stock and I put it in here, okay, it won't work, and I'll show you that in a few seconds. I want to watch this for the opening. It should be at what time? 19 and 4. What did I say? Somebody came in and ruined my screen. 12:25 and 14 seconds. So that's wrong. That was for 5 minutes, right? 5. So it'll be 12:30 and 14 seconds. Okay, we got it. We're all ready? TGL? Anybody going for it? You can actually, I cannot short this stock. I'm going to eat a cough drop. I'm going to drink coffee. Shouldn't be drinking. I just love coffee. I can't get away, and it's so bad for my vocal cords. I've been told to stay away from it. But I've been told to stay away from guitar, and you can see I'm wearing a cortisone patch. I'm in so much pain. It's so swollen here. But I ain't going to ever stop playing guitar either. You know what they say? No pain, no gain. And sometimes you got to lose to become that great winner. You know what I'm saying? Why is that thing up there like that? Uh-oh. Get down. Sorry. That's what happens when you're not watching. At least it didn't block my face. I hate when that happens. Okay, so we're looking at 12:30:14. Let's put the clock up. Ready? There we go. 12:30:14. You can see what's going on here. We got 54 seconds. Are you watching this? That's funny. If you look at my lines, if you look at the lines I drew, it's still pretty much, okay, and I can take this off the left, cancel the left extension. You can see I'm still right there, so you know where your support is right now. Your support's around $11, okay, even though we're about 13, this could drop very fast. Or here was the resistance, which was 11.28. That's probably your old resistance is probably your new support, right about there, 11.28, 11.30. 11.25. That I would say is your support. So if this thing drops down, but it did drop down and it's 11.16. So I don't even know if $11 might be your support right now. There we go. It's open, and it dropped. It's going down. It's going down. Let's see. Will it go back? Look at a big pullback there. Huge pullback. It's gonna hold going down. Hold it down. Huge pullback. See? I was right on. Oh, I put the wrong stock. Hold on. Wrong stock. That's wrong. Okay, let's go back. And that's TG. I don't know where the damn P came from. TGL holds it down. Huge pullback. So, right now, I would stay away from that stock. I'm not going to play with it. I don't know about any of you if you want to still watch this. If not, I'm going to move on and let's talk about what is happening. Okay, I'm going to look at a few more stocks. TGL's on the top. Let's look at FPay again. Nothing. I'll leave that one on when it comes back. I got Visa. Let's see. ENVX. ENVX has been going up slowly. You can see it's been moving consistently from 2066. It's moved over a point. Now, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for points, not for pennies. Try to get this installed into your head. We want points, not pennies. So even if it's a quarter of a point, which is 25 cents, even if it's 50 cents, it's half a point. We're always shooting for that point. So if we shoot for a point, I can show you how if you shoot for a point, all right, that out of 10 trades, you win 5 out of 10, you can win a lot of money. If you learn to do one thing, and that's reduce your risk. All right, traders, most important, I'm going to put it on the board, must learn, okay, this is a big word right here, okay, to reduce risk, okay? This is the most important thing. You know, I was listening to Deck this morning, and I really appreciate something he said. He said, let's go look at all the profits. And he said, oh, 700. Excellent. 300. Very good job. $100 first time. Fantastic. And then were a couple of losses there. And he goes, $25 loss. I'm just making up how much they were. But there was about 3 or 4, and they were all less than $100. And he said, great job. And the reason is, and I love that he said this, is because anytime you lose, and you lose less than $100, and it's open. Oh, that's something else. Okay, sorry, it's not open. Anytime you lose less than $100, you've done a great job because you've reduced your risk, and you didn't lose hundreds of dollars. You didn't lose thousands of dollars. Now, I got caught up the other day in Tesla. I had a great week, and then boom, 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 my timing was off a little, and I got hit, and it dropped $2, and I ended up losing $2,800. I didn't cry. I felt okay. I came back the next day, and I won it all back. But the point is, I should have reduced my risk. I did not set up, and I was moving too fast. I woke up a little late. I was moving too fast, and I never set up a stop loss. And that's the one thing that has made Kush really good at what he does, is he sets up his stop losses at 20 cents or 20% before. I missed you guys. Been out the past week. Oh, Falcon, I'm glad you're back. With a kidney stone. Oh, I had that. I passed 3 of them once. That is so painful. They gave you some good drugs, right? Please update me on your son's house issue. God bless. I will talk to you about that later. All I can tell you right now, he's still not back in the house. The electricity's still not on. It's progressing very slowly. We didn't collect enough money. I may have enough to take care of the electrician and a few minor things and the cleanup that we're going to end up doing ourselves. We only got about $3,500, and I'm not asking for any more because at this point it's not going to make the big chunk. He's probably going to end up losing the house. And we're going to have to fix up a few things to get it to the point we can get a little bit more money. But I think he's going to be going a different direction. I'm going to sign off on the house. My name's on it with him. His name's on my house. I'm putting new deeds together where we're going to take me off of his house and me off of his, and he can just have all the money. And that's it. I'm done. I don't want anything to do with him and his ventures, to be honest. So I did the best as a father, but he came back and just totally disrespected me. So at this point, I'm going to use that money for the right things and take care of some of the things in the house. And that's part of my responsibility. And let's just look real quick. I don't want to get carried away on that. And please don't send any more money. And I thank you for those who did. 12:30:37. It's either going to open up right now at 12:30:37. Let's go back to TGL real quick in case it opens. Where is it? Boom. I'm watching on the bottom and it hasn't changed. 12:30:37, I think. And I think it's going to be 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. And let's see, 12:35 and 37 seconds. 5 seconds if it's going to open. 3, 2, 1, and right. So far, it did not open. Didn't open. Okay. Still watching. Still watching. TGL. 10-minute hold. Should open at 12. Should be 40 and 37 seconds. Should be. Okay? So I put it up there in case anybody's watching it. And we can move on until then. I don't want to miss it like the last time. But as you can see right now, it's changed a lot of stuff. So if we were to take this line right here, and let's remove it and bring it from here. That was a high point. To 1364. 13, yes, wow. Let's see. Come on. Boy, I can't get near those numbers. I hate when it does that. I can't believe it. It's very tough. Unbelievable. I can't get near it. I'm just going to go right here. It doesn't have to be exact. And then you can see this one here is no longer either. Okay, because now it's changed. So if you remove the drawing, then you take it back. And I do something a little differently than everybody else, okay? I redo my lines every 10, 15 minutes and make it to where we're really at. Also, we have a point here from here. Where is that? Okay, and to here. So even though it may not be on the exact numbers, and usually I could use them if I got them as endpoints, we want to see this thing continue here. If it continues into here, we're going to hope it goes here, and then of course up. If it goes down here, then we know the stock has a big pullback, which it already has. But how far back? Remember, the stock started at a low at 455. And if we look at TGL in FinViz, okay, it'll tell me that the volume so far has been 4.7 million, and the average volume you really can't go by. It's only 5,000. Okay, so we don't really know. It has no back history, but it has a range of 456. Can you imagine if you bought 1,000 shares this morning at $4, and even if you sold it at 10 something, you would have made $6,000 on 1,000 shares. And some of you had a $4,000 account in here, small accounts, and you could have gotten in, but you could have made. Today was the day. You really, and IPOs can do that to you. So you got to get in quick. You want to get in fast. Not every IPO takes off. I don't know why some do and some don't. I don't know if they'll even tell you if you look for how big it is. I don't even think they'll tell you the float. And float not available. You see. But what I do when it's not available, what I do is I go to Washington. I go to let's see, TGL. It may not even show up. TGL. Let's see. Did it come up? Nope, it didn't. Here it is. It did. Treasure Global. Okay, let's take this. What I'm going to do is, oh shoot, I don't think I can do it in here. Okay, let me use the other computer. Let me go back so I can see you. And let's go back here so I can see you. And let's see if I got Wall Street Journal in here. Damn. Okay, let's go to wallstreetjournal.com. I'll show you why I like this site. And let's see, where am I at in here? Just give me a second. Okay, wallstreetjournal.com / market, MARKET dash data. Okay, / quotes, QUOTES. Okay, let's see. Come on, company list. Oh, I should have put a thing in there. Where's the sign? Come on, company list. After quote. Okay, let me put a company in there. It'd be even better. Okay, and then what I can do is TGL. Got it. Okay, and I'm going to show you something. I'm going to keep this. Oh, I can just do it this way. Okay, I'm going to move it over now. Come on, get your ass over there. Okay, now the reason I like this site, I put in TGL, and there it is, shows me the 981. And if you go down here, a lot of times it'll show you public float, which is not in there, but will show somewhere. Hey, wow, there's no data. A lot of times it'll show me the market cap, okay, and it's not showing anything. Wow, but this is a great site. You people should save this. wallstreetjournal.com market-data quotes and then the stock. Okay, so what I'll do with this is I'm going to copy that. Let's copy it. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not going to keep it up there. All right, because I got a lot of things going on right now. And let's go back into, where was I? Come on, Tradecaster. And I'll put it in here for some of you. And I save that on top. And I use Wall Street Journal. I use CNBC. I use newsfilter.io. I use StockTitan.net. I've got a bunch. TradeStation, which I'm looking at. Market Screener. I signed up for TradeStation for shorting. And there's TGL. It's open. It's open, folks. Okay? So keep an eye on that. It's open, and it's still dropping. All right? So you can see this stock is done for now. All right? So it would have been a good short, but I have no shorts on it. It's coming back a little. Here we go. It's going to green. There's your first green. Okay? I can't even make it smaller. That's the way it is. There's your first green. And you see, I told you we want to come into here at least. And it started here. It's moving across. So we're in this arrow. If it stays in here, it's got a chance of hitting back up again. So we got to keep a close eye. If you got it now, right now there's 171,180. If you look at the volume on the top there, right below my mouse, 202, 203. So you can see this thing's moving. And it will go back up again. So if you just bought this at 890, if you bought it down here at 830, it would have been a good bet. And that's what I love about IPOs, because there's so much going on. And if you look right now, I told you, if it comes down here, it's bad. If it comes in here and it starts moving up, and we wanted to get back into this section here. And that's why I do something that nobody else does. You'll see the top, you'll see the supports mostly. I do the tops, and I do this. And it's just something I came across and started playing with myself. I'm sure there's other people out there. If I thought about it, then, I got a good mind. But I'm sure there's somebody else out there thought it up way before I did. But I never saw it done. And I'm doing it, and it's been working. And I have a whole folder of squeezes of things that I've showed you in the past on stocks and what to watch and how they move. And it's very, very exciting when you've got this. And this is something, this kind of stuff is what got me to be a moderator, was learning to think out of the box and the credibility I had because I learned how to use scanners very quick. Thanks to Moneybags. I don't know if he's here today, but Moneybags was the first person, okay, he's here a lot of times, and he's not here right now. Oh, he is here. Thank you, Moneybags. Moneybags has been here a long time. If you don't know him, he's a guy worth getting to know. And he actually, I said, I need anybody know any scanners, and he sent me my first scanner, which was a morning scanner. And I think he might have sent me an afternoon, I don't know, but from there I expanded, and I found out the best scanners for me, and I started using them on a daily basis, and then I started throwing stocks out there. And they were right, and they were good, and then I started throwing alerts out there, and my alerts became very credible. And my alerts were 90 to 95% credible. Deck noticed it. And one day he just turned my name green. Back then we used to have green instead of this mustard yellow. And somebody said, hey dude, congratulations. I said, nah, you got a mistake. This is a mistake. And it wasn't. He said, I earned it. And I've been a moderator ever since, over 3 years. I had a guy who wrote me today. You want to hear something funny? I'm not going to tell you who he is. Okay. And he's very an analytical guy. Okay. And he sent it to me, and I just don't like where his head's at as far as this, and he's wrong. He goes, you're all right. But I gotta let you know, I pay attention to everything. Religion is amazing. See, that's Jesus. Yeah, I'm an equal. He wrote, you feel like I won't use the word, like a slight in the like a scumbag, begging for money from people in a group you're employed by. Okay, and I suspect part owner. I am not part owner. Asking paying subscribers to pay for a son's stuff. Listen, you know something? I never asked anybody. I asked people for donations from their heart, okay? And it had nothing to do with Tradecaster. I just used Tradecaster at the time because I felt that I needed help. I was reaching out. I didn't know where else to go, all right? And this is a money bag. This is a money machine. It's not like I was looking for the money for myself. It was for a good cause, and it's still being used as we speak for that cause. It's put aside in a separate account. It has nothing to do with my money. Okay, and do I feel bad? No, I feel bad that I was ever in a position to have to do this to help anybody. And I've seen so many people ask for help who shouldn't have gotten help and did. And I was just asking for a little, and some people came forward who I've helped in the past, and some who I just, helped. Yeah, most of the people that did give were help. And then there were people who just gave out of the goodness of their heart. They gave what they could, whether it was $10 or $25. And that's it. And I don't want to make a big deal about it. It's over, and I'm not asking for any more money. I see where it's taken us, and I only know how far I can take this whole situation. And again, like I said, the house will be sold, and he's going to take a great loss on it. And there's nothing he can do about it. Now, TGL, we see it started to come back up, and this time, 966. It opened at about 7, 8 something. Really, I can't tell. If I go back down, let's see if I can see it. 916. It must have been around 798. Is that possible? It sure was. $8,801. So it opened up around 798. There it is. There it is. 1240.57. So where was the first open? 1240. Wow, opened a little earlier. It should have been 37. 37? There it is. Okay, so it really opened up at 885. So you can see 885 it opened, and then it dropped 75, 60. Look at this. This is really cool. It dropped, and I said it might be done. Remember? $8. And if you jumped in at $8 right now, $7.97, it started to go back. It's holding $8.36. And where do we go? We're at $9.66. You would be up $1.60 on 500 shares. That would be $800. That's what we just all missed out on. Okay? So this stock leaves a lot of opportunity. Great word. It leaves a lot of opportunity to, and you're not investing, you are gambling, because we don't know. There is no technicals and no fundamentals for us to look at the way we used to look at stocks 3-4 years ago before COVID. After COVID, things change. And then came Wall Street Betters and Reddit, and everything changed. And GME and AMC were the beginning of a whole different type of generation of stock traders, okay? And that's all I can really say to you is everything has changed. So though there are certain stocks that still get very, STGL, it's open, and let's see, I want to jump in, I really do, but it's so risky. Let's see, 877, 878, here's your pullback. Here's your pullback. Let's see what it's going to do. It's red. I don't like that. It's a pullback from 9 something. So that's not good. It's going to halt down. It's going to halt down. All right? And I think that's it right there. Look at, there it is. I called it. All right? So you can look at what you do is you look at what's going on with the level 2, and then you can tell that TGL was going to hold down, and I called it before it did. All right? And doesn't mean that it's finished at this time. But if you look at the populated, there's 85,000 right here. I got to make this a little smaller so we can see it. Let's make this smaller. I wish I could move this or rewrite it into the thing to put the volume like over here. And I have a program that puts it over here, but it doesn't work with new stocks. I don't know why. So right here you can see I had 47,000, 256, 213, 146. Look at this. 424 right here, 359. So we know there is probably one person in here. Let's go to the beginning of the day. Right here. I got 269. I got 246. I got 246. That's going up. I'm telling you right now, you can believe me if you like, I've learned this from experience. There is somebody in here right now that's holding about 250,000 shares. And he's playing with it, in, out, in, out, in, out. And he might have more because there was a boost here. So it went right here in the beginning of the day, opened at 368. And then it went, the next one here, you can't even see it, but it was 246 and 269. And then this one, which was 246, that could be the same one. Where's the space? So it must have halted up. So if that's a halt, then the next one was 246. You have over 500,000 shares right there. So basically, that's got to be 1, 2, or 3 people in there, and then coming down, 276. One person got out quick and took his money, and it went down. And look at this. If you jump back in here at $8.70, $3, where am I at? $4.90. Look at the ride. Look at the ride. Look at the ride. Look at the ride. $13. I don't even see any halts in there, but I know there was. There's probably a halt there, halt there. Let's see, halt there. There's a halt. There's a halt. Okay. I can't see it because of this. My line. If I take this now, watch this. Okay, and I make this a 1 instead of a 2. It might look a little easier to see on the eyes. I think I put an extra line in there. No, I didn't. Alright, so you see here, there's a halt. There's a halt right there. And that's not a halt. I think there was more halts than I'm seeing in here. These could have been halts there. And maybe here. I'm not sure. But you can see, if you even held on and you did nothing, look at the money you would have made. And here's your pullback. Okay? And that here is, when you see this, that's just this 256,000 is when you close out the position from here. So you got 213, and then you have halt. You had 146, so that's 350, 360, and there's 660, 700,000 shares, okay, mostly going down. And then you can see here. So somebody's still holding, all right, because that's only 256 out of 700,000. There's still 500,000 shares floating. Can you understand? And this works with any stock, whether it's option stocks, whatever. You can watch the stocks, and that's why what I do is when I'm doing an option, not Tesla, because Tesla, forget about it, but other stocks, Oxy, whatever it is, these are stocks that can be heavily manipulated, and Tesla can be manipulated too. Don't get me wrong. I just want to get the right timing to get the ride. All right. The other day I didn't get the ride. I got stepped on and I lost, but I didn't quit. I didn't say, oh, that's it, I'm done. I can't believe it. Everything I made for a couple of days is gone. And it happens. You'll work hard, you get a whole month, you're up $5,000-$6,000, and all of a sudden you lose 10 on the last 2 days because you get a little gutsy and you go in a little heavy. Stay consistent. And that's why I love, let's see, real quick, I'm going to grab something. Hold on. Okay, and that's why I love this book that I do push a lot, and it talks about how to be a consistent trader. There's a lot of good stuff in here for not only new people, but for experienced people. How to be a consistent trader. And I can open up this anyway, and it says 20 thoughts your mind has before, during, and after a trade. I told you there's a lot of psychological involved here. All right, and you need to read. Stock can't go any lower. Don't exit the trade. Your first trade went so well, you figured it all out. You didn't figure out anything, okay? But you can go through this. It's really good. This is only about 15 pages here, but this is 84 pages. And for some of you, I can find it again. Sometimes I can find it, and sometimes I can't. I got it. Okay, so I'm going to put this out there. I give it away for free because the person who wrote it does not. He gives it away for free. So for those, okay, I'm going to give it to you guys. How to be a consistent trader. And this is a great thing. I use it. I teach from it. All right, so you can open this up and then save a copy to your desktop. You don't have to print it out. You can read it from your computer, a little here and a little there, and you can print out certain pages. So if you see certain pages that you want to remember or you want to post on a board, and there are some good ones in the first 20 pages, you can actually just put something up there and do that. You can just print out those pages on let's say a laser printer if you have one. I have a laser printer, so it doesn't matter how much I print. It doesn't cost me that much. And I actually bought a new cartridge which is coming any day because I'm getting the lines in it. And the guy who gave me the printer said that that's what's causing it. Now, if you look at my marks in here, okay, she said, I wish this was a little darker. Let's see, I can come in here, that's wrong. So let's see, I can go into candle style and settings, and I can go into, where is it? Appearance, and let's see, fill down. Come on, open up. Open. I had it. More, and I just don't like that color. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's much better. Isn't that better? I just didn't like that orange. So this is good red. I can go a little, let's see. I gotta leave the lines in there. This is my lower plot, VWAP plot, and there's my upper. So you can see this stock did follow the upper plot. You see the upper VWAP plot? So for some of you that have a VWAP plot, what you can do is you open it up, go to your VWAP plot, and here it says upper band, make sure it's checked, lower band, make sure it's checked. And you can change the colors if you want. I did. I went in and I made it this one here for the lower, and then I went to the upper, and what I did is I just changed it so they're not color. I went to here, so I have here and here, and I just did that just so they're not colors that I use. Okay, so you can change that, and I love the upper and lower plot. I've taken out my 200, but during most stocks, you see up here, I have a new program which I got from somebody in this room. I'm willing to give it away for free, not right this second. All right, but if I go to another stock, how much time do we have before this opens? This opens 12:40, 12:57. I got 2 minutes. All right, so if I go to another stock, let me just see real quick. I'll do it on another computer. I'm just going to put anything up there. ALG. You see how it put up the 5-day? It put up the 50-day. Let's go to another one. AMD. There it is. Now you see I've got the 50-day, the 200, and the 30, and it should be showing my volume here, but it's not. I don't know why. But let me go back to TGL so when it opens, we'll be there. But this is a great program. It works most of the time with most of the stocks. And it's just a little thing, only if you have Think or Swim. I can't tell you about some like E-Trade. You just go into here, and then they're called Think scripts here. And I go into here, Think, and it'll bring up, and it's this one here. So I can go here, and what I can do is I can, there you go. I can share it. So when I share it, see it? I got Think script. I just copy that, and you take that. Let's see. I take. Oh, wait a second. Share it. It gives me. It'll open up a web page. Where did it go? I lost it. It probably opened up a web page somewhere. Where, I don't know. It should be in this computer. What are we doing? Come on. Stop. Okay. Let's see. I don't see it. Nope. Didn't open it. That's weird. I'll have to do it again. But it'll open up a Think script. Zoom. Nope. Sorry. I hate to do that. Okay, it'll open up Think script on a page in my computer, and then I'll just take that, copy it. Oh, I know why. Okay, I'm so stupid. Okay, it should be right here. It's not there either. It should have been in my computer. Did not show up. Wow, that is weird. It's not there. It should have showed up in this computer. I'm looking in the other computer. No, it should have been in the other computer. Okay, either way, I will get it, and I will make it available for anybody who would like to put that in there. Right now we got 57. It should be opening or opened. Let's see. What am I doing? Okay, I got it back. Any second. 47 and 55 seconds. So it would be 57 and 55 seconds. That's why. I'm good. So we're talking about 55 seconds. 55 seconds. All right. So we're looking for 12:57:55. 12:57:55. So we're exactly, what are we? 12:57:55. That's when it'll open. Ready? We got 10 seconds, 9 seconds, whatever it is. By the time you hear what I just said, it'll probably be open. All right. Question is, do I want to buy it? Bingo. Should open. Okay. And there you can see it's starting to go up slowly. I think if you bought it now, you'd be safe. And I was right. You see? Right now you'd be even. Pull back a little, but I think it's going to go once again. All right? And I can do this now. I can pull out these lines because they've changed. Remove the drawing. Remove the drawing. I'm going to leave the top one because that has not changed. But I can go now from the low of the day at 4:55. Okay, we'll go from 7 and to right here, which is your new. So now you can see we are in a channel, and I told you if you bought it at 865, look where you'll be right now. I can call these things. I told you if you bought it at 865, 850, I told you to get in. There it goes. 920, it went to 950, 960. There you go. You'd be up $1 right now. That's $1,000. I should have jumped in. Now I'm afraid because it could pull back or it could just take off again. They're watching because right now the volume is 177,000. We know that's 1 or 2 people, and right now we just halted up. Okay, so TGL halted up because the guy who's doing this is a freaking amateur, and he doesn't know how to control it to the point where you can keep letting it go up and up and up and up. So if professionals know how to pull it back slightly so it doesn't halt like this. So I can tell if somebody's got money, they kind of know what they're doing. But they're making a lot. But like I said, if you jumped in at 850, when I said go in, boom, you would have been up right now. You'd be up over $1.20 right now. That would be over $500 on 500 shares. And I was going to do it, and I didn't. And I need to do a trade today. So really, I don't know what I'm waiting for. I was scared. Now, there's another stock moving right now, okay? And that is MEGL. So while we're waiting for this, because I watch 6 stocks at a time, and it's not even in my, I don't know why it's not in my thing. MEGL, should go near the top. Let's see. Who's calling me? Where the heck is it? MEGL. Let me try my other computer. It didn't go in. What did I do? MEGL. Go. I don't see it. MEGL. Oh, this is not connected. This one's not connected. Wow. Where the heck is it? MEGL. Here it is. Okay. It should open. I thought it was moving. It looks like it's moving in here. That's so weird. That is so weird. I don't really see it. In my other computer, it looks like it's really moving. That's real. 11:15 went up. 11:70. Gotta go here. Prices. Sometimes this changes. I don't know why. Fit to borders. Say apply. Let's see. Let's take that out. See what it looks like. There it is. Now I can see. You see what I saw before? And that's what I was looking at in my other computer. And that's why I said this thing's starting to go up. And it is. And you can see there was your down arrow and there's your up from there. So even if you bought it delayed right here, you would have bought it at 1096. You would have taken it up as high as 1121. You would have made a little bit. But the stock is something to watch at the point. I don't see anything else going. I'm watching 6 stocks right now. I have a 6-in-1 open. But every time I move it up there so you can see my 6-in-1, it doesn't open up properly because I need a new monitor. And I'm holding back on buying it until I get... I'm thinking about buying a new computer that has a better graphics card. I cannot change the graphics card in my desktop unless I switch everything over to my desktop for OBS, and then I do a different monitor for watching. It's going to be a whole rigamadoozle, and I just don't want to complicate my life. But and then I got surgery coming. So maybe after my surgery, I'm going to change my setup, and it should be a lot better where you can read it better. Okay, because you have monitors. Maybe it's showing differently for you. I don't know. You don't tell me. You don't come up on the board and say, we see it perfectly. It's great. It's great on my side, and you're doing a great job. All right, so right here you can see on MGL, it's like, there you go, if you want to draw your lines. And we got high points from, I don't know, I have to bring it back to about, I don't know what the high points were earlier. So the 10 minutes, wow, that's too much. Let's go to 3 minutes. There we go. So you got a high point of the day, which was about here when it opened. And you got that. That's where you started. Which, if you bring it from here, another point, which is more in the condition of what we're doing right now, it's pretty much gives you the same direction. I'm going to take this one off, and then here. So you can see when we bring it back to 1 minute. Now you can see we look like we want to squeeze. The question is it going to squeeze up, or right now, if it falls below, looks like it wanted to for a second. You see it? See? You can see it now when I touch it. There it is. It went below. So we got to see now if it's going to hold at $11. If it falls below 11, it's finished for now. I'm not saying it's finished permanently, but it's finished. Okay, and TGL, if you want to watch it again, this is a one. If you get the timing right on TGL, you're going to make some money. 12:59 is 109.08. So 109.08. So I've got TGL. TGL should open. I'm going to just switch SO, should open at, what did I say, 109.08? Is that right? 109.08. 109.08. Wow, my mind is good. That's what happens when you don't smoke pot anymore. I'm just kidding. I haven't smoked pot since well, I did smoke it once about 10 years ago. Somebody gave me a couple of hits of some crip. Oh my God, I couldn't even drive. That was that disgusting feeling. I hated it. I never liked it. But anyway, I've been clean and sober. It'll be 9 years on November 11th. Haven't had a drink, and I sure could use one. I really could. I'm not really an alcoholic. I had a drug problem as a young kid, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. You know what? I've picked myself up out of the gutter. 1984, I had nothing. I had nothing in my life, and by 1989, I was. By 1992, I was a millionaire. So, you can be in the gutter. Look at the Pillow guy. I love Mr. Pillow. You know what? He went from crack town to corporate USA with 200 employees, worth $200 million, and he was sitting there doing crack in some building. You just never know. People find themselves in the weirdest situations, so don't count people out. And for some of you who have children that might be in a bad way, all I can tell you is don't what's that word where you give them when you shouldn't? There's a word for it. It starts with an A. I can't think of it. You don't want to do it, whatever it is. But you don't want him to die either, so don't be afraid. I put my son in treatment 3 times. Wow, look at, I told you before, keep an eye on, what did I say? Oxy. And why is Oxy fell out of my, I'm losing stocks in here, I don't know how. All right, let's go back to Oxy for a second. See, I told you earlier, look at this stock. Whatever it was earlier when I said, let's look at Oxy, 12.30. All right, it was here at 65. It came back down to 64.99, 65. It looks like a lot more than it is, so it's moving a little, but it's the kind of stock that if you trade it properly, like here, if you got in this morning, 64.23, you could have got out at 65, made $1. It came back down, you could have shorted. This is a shortable stock. Up, down, and I love stocks like this, up and down. This motion, you can make money. There's ways to set up vertical spreads, and I'm not sure how to do it yet, but I will get to the point where I will teach it to you, where you can actually make money on sideways markets like this, and that's just something we have to watch out for. So it's still going up, it's still in an upward motion, you can see that, if you look at this stock right now. And if you just draw it just on a temporary basis, it looks like it wants to go up. We're gonna have to see what happens. I'll leave my lines, and we'll come back and look at it later. At what happened at 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 106, 105. What happened to the stock and where it went? Did it squeeze up? But right now, let's go back to TGL. Unless somebody sees another stock that's moving, put it on the board, and we'll watch it. I can't believe I didn't jump in TGL when I told all of you to jump in TGL. Now, when I tell you to do something, doesn't mean you have to do it. You need to be your own trader. Oh my gosh, I could have been making a ton right now on Tesla. Tesla 875 just dropped to 869. It's still dropping. What a great put that would be. Anybody interested? I'll go. TGL. I'll watch it one more time, but we're losing. It's going up and down and up and down. This is where you can make money on that. Let's see. STIX also Semantics also shows that it's back. TGL's back? No, it's not. This is weird. I'm looking at the page and it's not showing me. Okay, hold on. 15. Where's my resume time? Okay, somehow my timing's off here. 110. There we go. Okay, resume time. Sticks Tiggle is 59. Is 109.08. 109.08. And what sticks? Anybody watching sticks? I'm gonna take my lines off of Mego. Let's see. Remove all draw. Oh shit. What that? Sorry. I cursed. He cursed. I heard him. All right. I'm just taking off my lines on Google. Oxy, we're going to leave it because we want to come back and take a look at that. And I want to put sticks in my list. I don't know what it's doing or why. Well, I notice my whole thing is off. I don't know why. 110 I like. Okay, let's go back here. We said 109.08. I think I wrote it before. Yeah, I did. It's right there. I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm just really into doing so many things at one time. Just take a quick look, and I'll come right back at sticks. We got 109.08. Let's see, what's my time? What's my time? Come on, where's my mouse? 109.08. Let's wait a few seconds. I really want to look at sticks for a second, but 109.08. Is it still a buy? 109. So we've got about 18 seconds. All right. Anybody watching TGL? Anybody jump in? Anybody make any money on this so far? You could have a few times. All right. Ready? 109. 8 seconds. 7. Ready? 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. And look at that jump. Look at that jump. 43. There's your pullback. Let's see. I hate to lose money. Pull back, pull back, pull back. What is it going to do? Pull back. Pull back. Sell off. There we go. Pull back. That was it. I think 34 was the buy. 34. It's coming back again. Might get another shot. Or it's going to drop back to 950. Let's see what it does. If it drops back, it's going to drop back to about 980, 975. It's going. It's going. There it goes. I told you 1030 was the buy. I called it. 1030. I missed it. Unbelievable. I need to make some money. This is ridiculous. I don't want to chase it. I don't want to chase this thing. There's your pullback again. Pull back. 1050. Pull back. What I tell you, go back to 950. Did I say that? And there's your hold. 950. Hold down. It didn't hold that fast. You truthfully could have got in and gotten out and made some money on this. Unfortunately, TGL has halted down now. Bingo. But I did call it at I called $9. Let's see. I called $9.30 buy. It went to $10 and about 11:01 really. 11:01. And then I said I called it pullback to 950. And where did it come to? Let's see how close I was. I'm not even looking. It came back to 954. So I called the 930 buy, went to 11:01, and then I said to you it was going to pull back to about 959. I said 950 first, then I said 980. So there's your pullback. Exactly what I told you was going to happen. And I'm telling you, somebody's having a good time with this stock, and you can jump in with a market order. And if the market order goes in right, then it might be splattered where you don't see the 500. You'll just see a bunch of shares, and I would prefer that, so it doesn't eats up in a couple of pennies, couple here, couple here, couple here. I don't care about pennies. Remember, we're looking for points, and that $9.30 to $11 would have been $1.70, even if you took $1.50 from it. That was at 500 shares. That would have been $750, folks. So 3 times on 3 different holes, I told you when to get in, and 3 times you would have made money. And 3 times I didn't do as I told you to do, and I didn't make a dime. Does that make sense? Now you see some of these, if I was not doing what I'm doing right now, I would have been in and out a few times. And that's how I make my money. I jump in and I scalp. I am an eagle scalper, okay? And that's what you need to learn to do, is become one of those eagle scalpers. And what does an eagle scalper look like? Anybody know what an eagle scalper looks like? I'm going to show you. Where is he? Here he is. Here's one. He's out there. He's looking. He's waiting for the money. That's an eagle scalper. Okay, we got a few more in here. Let's see. Where's the other? Oh, let's see. Here's the guy. He's looking out. Boom. See? Those are eagle scalpers. They work for me. No, they don't. There's my boy. I love it. I love it. I love it. There's my boy. I always put this out here because I love what he has to say. The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. So let's say right now you got in. Now that's hope, and I don't want you to start trading with hope. If you went and you got in a couple times and it dropped, and you said, "Oh my God, I missed it. I'm down," and you waited and you were patient, look what happened. So if you look here, it was up, it went down. It went up, it came down. It went up big, came down. It went up right here. You could have made right there 982 and 770. You could have made good money. Okay, there's no minus. I can't make it smaller. And then right here, look what happened. It went from here at 854, all right, to here, to 854, over $1. And then here we got a halt, and then unhalted, halt again. It was so quick, all right. And then from here, I told you to get in. Before, actually this was in here, it didn't halt, I don't know why. But 8:30, I called the number, I know it was there. I'm not seeing it on this. It's 10:99 minutes, so it was open this time. It must be here, right there. I said about 8:30, it was playing. Remember, it went up, it went back down, so it was 8:54, it pulled back a second time. You can't see the 808, it went to about 8:30. I said jump in, and then it went up, and you can see here, it went right to the top, 980. It pulled, it went across, and then it went down. But when it went up, it did hit 11. I saw it. There it is. It was 11. I saw 1102, 1103. I didn't see the 1118, but it was there. Point is, you didn't need all that. You could have got out. It got in at 8:30 and got out at, I would have got out, truthfully, about 1150 to 1050, 1075, because I'm a little more scaredy that someone's going to drop it really quick, and I like to take profit. So I'll get in more times and take less profit. And I just want to learn to be a trader that stays in longer. Now with an IPO, I got to watch it minute to minute, because 5 minute doesn't tell me much. The truth is, if I look at this 5 minute, I might stay in longer, but you never know with an IPO. So I need to watch it minute by minute. You can lose too much in that 5 minute spread. You can watch stocks like Tesla on 1 hour. You can watch it on 20 days. Some people trade on it on a year. They're just watching where it's going, and they don't care. And that's where Warren Buffett comes in, where he says the market is a device transferring money from impatient. They're watching it long term. They're watching it on 20 bars. We're watching it on 13. They're watching it down or low on 8 bars. Some are watching it at 5. I'm watching it at between. I have in here, and it's not working right now because it won't work for this stock, but I have another one that's from 8 or 9 and 21. Okay, mostly I use that for options, but it does work while my stocks are in there. And that's another good one that somebody gave me that I will give away. Okay, and that is also in here. It's another think script, and if you look in here, you see it says 921. It's a think script, and I can give you this think script. All right. And here's the other one right there, and that one there. This is Squeeze Pro, working with the Squeeze Pro, the TTM Squeeze also, which is up here, TTM Scalper Alert. And the TTM Scalper Alert is what gives you the arrows, but you're not going to see it on a stock like this. But if I go to a different stock, and let's say I go to Veru, you see the arrows? Tells me FPay. Here's another one. See, this one here shows me my Pro, and there's a whole thing. And I make this available, this whole program. $1,000 program on sale for $700. If anybody's interested and they got Think or Swim, you really want this program. It's better than the MACD. Some people use the MACD. They can get the TTM Squeeze and the Scalper Alert. That's the old ones. The newer ones have a little more device in them. And if you go watch the Scalper Pro movies, you'll understand, and then you'll decide for yourself if you want this. And if you find out you do want it, then get with me. Not in front of everybody. Just get down there and send me something. I'll tell you what we can do. All right? All right. I'm not preaching it. I don't really care if you want it or you don't, to be honest with you. But I made $2,710 yesterday. you know, and another 300. I made 350 more on one sale on eBay. I make about almost between 500 and 1,000 a month on eBay every month. I used to make about 60 grand part-time, 20 hours a week, and I have the merchandise still here to do it in my home. So I'm busy, and like what's his name said, Kush. He says he's got 7-8 streams of income. You need to have multiple streams of income. Now, if you hit it big doing this, you may not want to ever do anything else. Okay, and if you make $1 million, you're not going to quit, because then you're going to want 2, and then you're going to want 4, and then you're going to want 8, and then you're going to want to be up there with the boys in the 10 million bracket. You know how good it felt when the other day I saw Taylor buy 1,000 shares. He goes, I just put out $970,000, and then I bought a few more, and I'm up to 1.1 million in Tesla stock. And I go, wow, that's awesome. I just put out 22,000, and I bought the same $970,000 worth of Tesla. Squeeze Pro and regular. You're going to have to, there's a big difference, but I'm just going to tell you right now, hold on one second. Squeeze Pro YouTube. The best way to explain it is to go watch this guy, and there's other videos on there that you can watch. This guy's really good. Simple training, a deep dive into Squeeze Pro with somebody Horton. So Squeeze Pro here. And you can find many more videos. You'll watch it on your own time, and if you're interested, come back and talk to me. 2x4. What do you think? You're a piece of wood? 2x4. Where do you come up with this stuff? I'm a 2x4. That's pretty cool. You know what? So simple. Simplicity sometimes is definitely one of the most complex things. And it takes a good mind to come up with 2x4. Seriously. And it all comes from lumber. He's probably in the lumber business. 2x4. 2x4. Hey, if you were 4x8, you'd be a sheet of plywood. Right? With or without knots, depending on what grade of the lumber you want. My grandfather owned a lumber yard in Long Island City, New York, so I grew up to know a little bit about lumber. And where are we at? TGL. In fact, it's probably going to open soon. I want to put it back on the list. TGL. Still drinking my morning coffee. Coffee? Can't even say it right. That's New York. Coffee. Okay, TGL 13.15, looking for 13.25.57. 13.25.57. Anybody interested? 13.25. I'm not done. I'm still going to do the options. Opens at. I should be doing Tesla right now. It's coming back up a little. Opens up at. What did I say? What's the stock? Opens. That's TGL. Okay, if I put one wrong symbol, if I don't put it up there right, you guys will be all over me. It happens all the time, you know. I like it so you can just go and click on it, and that's really what this is about. Because if we lose seconds on any trade, it's amazing, especially on this. Now, I could take from here, that was a high of 1364, which I'm never going to get to, right, to get it. We know I can't even get close. Let's see if I go to 5 minute. And I go to 1364. Unbelievable. Oh, I can't even get close. Let's see if I start somewhere else. 13, 45, 58. I can't get close to this thing. That's amazing. Why I can't do this. Let's try 3 minute. You see what I'm trying to do, right? 1364. Alright, I want to take 58. I missed it. Right there. To right. And that's where we are now. Okay? And you can see if I take this off, because things have changed, and it's open. It's open. Okay? It's open. Let's go back to the 1 minute. And right now, this stock at 1060, it opened up high. Okay? It opened up high. My lines are all wrong. I'm just going to remove them from down below. 1050. Here's your pullback. You see, that's amazing. The stock opened up here. I didn't even see it while I was doing it. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. I think it opened here, so it opened up high. $11.80, $11. I'm sorry. I don't want to chase this thing. I really need another pullback. I don't know what it's going to do. Wow, I can't believe I missed that. Did I open up at the right time? Let's see. 11:20. It was a 5 minute this time. That's what threw me. I was waiting for 10 minutes. I said 25. I was all off. I was all off. That's wow. Nobody told me. You people never tell me anything. Delete the message. I was all off. And here's your pullback. I need another pullback. See, I'm afraid to jump in now, and you can't halt this. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. The first time, every time it's been a 10-minute halt. This time it's got to be a 5. If I jump in, they're going to drop it. There it goes. Oh, Lord. They want to go for a new high a day. What's up, Mike? Silverback. At my desk. Trades today for you. No, I was at the doctor's office till 11 o'clock. I was at the neurosurgeon. Go over that later. Right now, we're looking at the stock. I want to jump in, but I'm still afraid it's going to drop. See? I'm afraid. I should have gotten an 11, but I missed it. It threw me off because it was supposed to be a 10-minute. Thank you. Well, I need surgery. In a couple of weeks, I'm going for surgery. They're going to do a fusion, but they said I'll be back trading in a couple of days. But I'll be in pain for a while. They're going to put me on some heavy oxycodone, 20 milligrams. So I'm still in a lot of pain now. I can't believe I missed this again. Dang, I want to make some money. I love IPOs, but you got to be right. Your timing. You jump in now, you got 38,000, 40,000, you go in 500 shares, you could get dumped on. I'm not going to do it. I won't do it. I can't do it. Look at this thing. It's still going up. It wants a new high a day. I'm telling you. Come on, give me a pullback. Pullback. There's 38, 39, 32. Come on. I'll end up losing. Look at that. There's a big one. 62. Woo. That was a big one. I should have jumped in. I had my finger on the button too. Oh, I missed it. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, because you never know it's going to be a double dip. You just don't know. 11:20. Let me watch this one. I get a stiff neck looking at the top one. Let's see. 1 minute. I should have hit the button when that thing dropped like that. That means the guy oversold. He didn't do what he wanted to do. Let's see. Come on. Come on. 1070. Go. Go. Come on. One more time. Low. 6,000. I don't trust it. See, now we're down to 7,000 volume. You come in with 500 shares, they're going to see you. They will drop it so quick to $10, and they'll try to collect your money, and then you got to wait till it comes back, and then you're in hope. I hope it comes back. I hate that. But looking at this stock, and it's still only 130, there's a good chance the stock still might come back one more time and go for another higher day. But there's always a possibility. We don't know. Could have made money on Tesla today, but shoot, she's going back and forth, up and down. So, Silverback, how did you do today? Did you get in? Anything? I had a great day yesterday, over 2,700. With eBay, I did almost 3,100 for the day. There it is, folks, 1080 to 60. You want, right now, you want to pull back to at least, let's see, 1097, right there, all support, 1050, 1048, 1050. If it goes below that, then we're talking down to the line. Okay. That's a green line. What the heck's my green line? That's my 14. 13. Let's make this 1. It's too thick. There you go. Oh, it came in. That's my 9 and 21. You see the color? Right there? That's the 9. That's the 21. I love that. And there's my 13. So you can see it comes on. It is starting to come on. I don't know why. This thing hasn't been around that long. 9 and 21. I don't know if that's probably bars. Back 1 minute. Yeah, I guess so. It goes back. The bars will be 1 minute, back 9 bars. 1 minute, back 21 bars. How are we doing here? I wanted the 11th 1050. I missed it. It didn't hit that low. It hit right there, 1087. I was waiting for 1048, 1050. I was going to get in. Because that's what the old resistance was right here. You see it? Right there. That's 1057. Actually, that other one was close. 1057 and here. That's 1128. The low, which would have been support, was 1067. That's about right. So between 1050, 1067, but it went to 1087. And look at it now. Missed out again. Ah, can't believe this. I cannot win. Nothing today. Was also at the docks this morning. Wife's expecting. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. Does that make 3 or 2? And don't tell me 4. How many? I went and got a vasectomy years ago, purposely. 3. It's your 3rd. It's time to quit. Time to quit. It's a lot of children to bring into this world, and it's such an uncertain world, as far as I'm concerned. This is a world where boys will be boys and boys will be girls, so I don't even know how to go with that. Anyway, God bless you, man. It's a blessing. Children are a blessing. I will say that. And sometimes they're their worst nightmare. They get disrespectful. They get to a certain age. Look at this thing. It already hit a new high a day, didn't it? Oh, that's 13. We're not even near it. Okay, it just looks so close on the line. Look at that. Look at that line. For 13, where is this? Right there. That's 12:49. This thing wants to go. It can go very fast and quick. I can't believe I missed it. I said 10:48, 10:50. I was going in. I had my finger on the button. Now what are we going to do? Now what's happening? Got 100. I don't see the volume. 100,000. 80, 90,000. So we got some volume. There's two 500s right there. 1,000. Watch it drop. Come on, I want to see a pullback. Before the go. You want to pull back and spring. Oh, there it is. $12. The minute you go in, you're down. 9 cents, 10 cents, it's 4 cents now, 5 cents. BNSO halted up. Okay, I wasn't watching it. You can watch it for us, I think. BNSO. And I'm not here. Let me look at this one. BNSO. Oh, shoot. I changed that one. I didn't want to do that. I didn't know we were linked. BNSO. Let me go back to Tiggle. Okay. 710. Okay. We're going to keep an eye on that too. BNSO is statistics. It's got 1.14 million float, folks, and hasn't had news in 5 months. So this is definitely a pump and dump right now. Okay. BNSO. I'm going to put this into stock Titan, and I don't think we'll come up with anything. Let's see. 325.22. So it's been 3 months, over 3 months. And let's see one more. Washington Journal, WSJ, because we have time while it's in its BNSO. And there it is. Company came up. Come on. No significant news. This shows 1.57 float. And that's what's rocking it. That's what's rocking the world for this stock. Let me take out. You know what? I'm going to take out the Oxy lines, but I was right. Oxy lines. Oxy went up a little. Okay, I don't care. I'm going to remove those lines. I was going to show you guys later, but you'll have to trust me. Remove drawing, and now I'm going to get rid of MEGL. Put a BNSO. Wrong one. Let's put it to BNSO. There we go. 710, and it opens when? Can you put that on the board, somebody? Let's see. Opens 3228. 3228. 3228. 3228. That'll be 5 minutes right there. Okay? 3228. I got 2 minutes. And when is it's open already? TGL's open. I missed it. And there it is, 12 something. I missed it. I'm looking at the other. That's what always does that to me. Somebody brings something in, but look at the down. Boom, drop. So it went up to what? What I missed that. 12 something. 12.99, 13.21. And now it's back down $1. See how quick? But I wanted to buy it, remember before, at was it 10.50? I was waiting for 10.50 and it hit 10.58. And that's where I missed it, which was around here. It was 10.87. That's where, and you look how far it went. You could have made some real money on that. Okay, now BNSO will be opening, like I said, 12.32.28. There's the pullback on the other one, but it's going to go for a new high day. Folks, this stock's not done. There's a down tail. It's going to go back up. 12.38. It's still moving. It did not go out. 12.26. 12.33. The other stock's very cheap. It's going to draw a lot of attention. Volume 16,000. I don't like that. 24,000. It's going to go up slowly. Here we go. Pull back. That's good. I want to see a pullback to about. Let's see if I can get in here. 1170. So you got 1165. 1154. 1154. You got one pullback to 1154 and one at 1066. You got a few. 1048, which is really 1125 and 1150. Let's see what happens. And then you want to jump in. There it is. 12. 12. I think 12. It's holding 12. Right now. Boom. 12.01. I should jump in. See what it's going to do. 12.01. And this one opens 32.28. It's going to open right now. Let's see real quick. I'm going to miss the other one. BNSO. Let's go. And it's going to open, what did I say? 28. We got 12 seconds. $7.10 it's at. $7.10. $7.10. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. How far? It shorted. Well, forget that one. That one just hold it down, I think. Or TGL hold it down. So TGL hold it down. TGL hold it down. And what do we got for BNSO? Hold it down. BNSO. I think it halted down. See if I'm right. See if I'm right. 648, 648. Not moving, not moving. Boom. What did I say? I told you. Both halted down. And I didn't jump in. Because I always do, when it comes to a halt, I have a strategy. Now, on that particular halt, BNSO, that's not the first halt. And it's important to know which halt it is. So that was, I think, the third halt. So 1, 2, this is the third one. On the first and second halts, I wait 2 seconds, jump in. Third halt, they usually come down. And you know who taught me that? Pav Josh. Pav Josh said 1 1,000, 2 1,000 on the first and the second, jump in. Because they usually pull back a second, and they pull back and they spring forward. But on a third halt, they usually they trick you. They'll go up a tiny bit, and boom, they go down. And that's exactly what it did. So if I go back now, and I look at, I'm still on BNSO, and I go down to when it opened. I don't remember where it was. It was 7 something. When did it open? 28, 27, 27. Opened early? It can't be. 13:28. That's weird. I thought it opened 13:28. 1:32. I'm sorry. So that was the halt there. 1:32. There it is. Okay, you want to look at 1:32:28. Bingo. Okay, there we go. Remember, it halted up, and here's where it opened. 7:18, 7:17, 16, 15. It only went up a few pennies from where it stopped, because it stopped at 7:10. 7:10 is where it halted. All right, it went up a little. 7:17, and boom! Look at this thing. It tried to hold, and sold out. Okay, that's a third, and yeah, it went down almost $1, a little more than $1. So you can see why a third halt, it's important, and you just learned something really important on a third halt strategy. Now, what will it do on the next one? I don't know. Okay, you really got to use that 1 1,000, 2 1,000, and kind of feel out the stock. Is it done? Now, I'm going to tell you, BNSO is only a 1.4, I think, float, and that's extremely low. And with an extremely low float like that, this stock can do anything. It really can. But on the other hand, why did it move? Somebody pushed it. It was a motivation of just like, I'm going to move this stock. It's a very low. I can get it to go. I got enough money to move this stock. And where did it start? It started about right here at about $4. Okay? And he got it up $3. That was a nice leeway to make some money. Okay? Because this guy probably had, let's see, he started, if you look over here, you had 19, 20,000. That's all it took, 20,000. But here, 45, 50,000. So you can see this definitely was a motivated, it was a manipulated stock. Doesn't mean you can't make money on these manipulated stocks. And if you look at the squeeze, this is where it's already squeezed. And it's down, doing nothing, consolidating. And here, you got this starting to squeeze up. And you see the black in between. And then it starts to move. When it started to move, 1 or 2, right there. If you look at my line above, because you don't know what's going to happen here, but it's still moving. Second green, right about there. That's where I would have jumped in, about 486, 490. But we would have seen it that fast. That's the problem. It's a stock that has no news, and it would have been an alert if somebody had an alert put on it and somebody else saw it. By the time Silverback came in and he said, let me see, where is it? Where did he tell me BNSO halted? I'm trying to find it. He came in the room and he said, I don't know where he heard it from. Yeah, so it had to be earlier. Let's see. So when we're not sure, we can do two things. Hold on, I'm having a rough time here. I put in Silverback's name, and there's a reason why I'm looking for it. Okay, Silverback, only his stuff. And he said, hi, he comes in, how you doing, blah, 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 blah. Don't tell me he took it out. I could have sworn it was him that said it. Somebody said it. I thought he walked in and said, let's just put the stock BNSO. BNSO. Somebody said BNSO halted. I remember seeing it. Here it is. BNSO halted. That was about the third time at 127. So that's the first time he told anybody. It was 127. So this stock was already rock and rolling by that time. I don't know where he heard it from, but if you go here to 127, all right, where's my mouse? Oh, I'm the wrong mouse. 127, I got 13, 22, 20. He came in right about here. This is where it halted. 127. He was already over here. By the time he told us, it was too late. And by the time it opened up, it went down. So the money was already made. So he came in way too late. I'd rather not even hear about it when the stock's already on its way down. So he didn't know it was going to go down, but 1, 2, third hold. Let's go back to TGL. I think it's open, and it is, and I should be looking at it. Back down to $12.24, and I missed it because I'm watching the other stock. And there was my back. There was 1087. $11, and that would have been my in. I said before 11:01, jump in, and boom, I missed it because I'm looking at this other stock. And people come in the room and they throw the stocks and they go off when I should stay on what I'm watching and stay concentrated and stay focused. And if you stay focused, you're gonna make more money, folks. And look at that, TGL just went up 12.23, and I said get in at 11, and I haven't made a dime today. Haven't eaten either. If you're going to come in and tell us about stocks, tell us about when it's in the beginning. Don't tell us when it's already gone this far, because it takes us away from what we're doing. So far, I've called about 3 positions to go into TGL that would have made you money, and me too. What do you think so far, guys? Anything else that we can look at? Anything else you want me to go over? Still early. I'm still going to go over the options. How to buy an option. How to do it if you have Thinkorswim. If you have others like E-Trade or Lightspeed or TradeStation or Trade Zero, you got to figure out how theirs works, because I don't know the procedure for them. A guy put something in my mouth. That didn't sound right, did it? I'm not one of those. Okay. And right now we got a few minutes to spare. We got the Hall TGL 1338. 5 minutes will be 43.31. So at this time, I'll go down the list real quick. FPay. It's flat, nothing happening. In fact, I'm going to get rid of it. I don't see anything happening on this stock. Oh, shoot. Okay, get rid of FPay. Next is BNSL. FCSA. The stock's still moving up very slowly. You can see, I don't think there was much, because that's 405 there. About 405, and that's only tops 417. So it's a very slow moving stock. Here's VERU. I don't know that anything else is really moving at this time, except for high cap stocks, which we're not really looking at right now. ENVX, nothing happening. SDC, hard to borrow. I'm going to get rid of it. Nothing going on with the stock. BCAB, I'm going to keep my eye on that because it's still above. VLD, stock still above. I'll hold on to it for right now. Really, it's a hard to borrow stock. I don't know what's going on. SIGA. This is a stock that just seems to keep going and keep going and keep going, and day after day after day after day. And look at it right now. I mean, you look at this. Here, I got a black one, which tells me jump in. That's 24.21. It just went 50 cents. That's a half a point, folks. That's how you make money. And Sigger is a good one. BNSO is open, by the way, and it's at 625. It's still down. Oxy's still going up. Remember, I hit that one before and told you, everybody, Oxy's got a high of 65.63 right now. So real quick, I'm going to look at BNSO real quick. And BNSO, you can see it's trying to get up there again. My arrow tells me to go for it. Oh, shoot, I just pulled out my cord. And Okay. So it told me to go in. Right now still might be a good time at 6:11. If it continues, we're right there at the 13-day. You can see the 8 and the 21. All right, we're still around about the 8. We're right below, but we're still above the VWAP. As long as this thing holds a VWAP at $6, this stock might be good, and it could run it any second. But this is a gamble because, folks, there is no news. Now, if I look here, there was something at 8:10. Today is 8:11. Yesterday, and this could be a surge due to sympathy play. This could be a sympathy play. I told you $6. Look now, 6.22. I mean, this is a gamble. You can go in, and TGL is still, what do you call it? TGL won't open until 43.31. 43.31. 43.31. So I'm just watching that for a second. 43.31. TGL is still the number one stock. That other stock still at 620. I'm watching now. I can see 612. I'm looking at the level 2. You see? Even though I have it blocked, I just watched the level 2. And that'll tell me everything. Deck used to buy 23. So we're looking for what? 143.23? Is that right? 143. 143.31. 31. I'm sorry. 31. So we're about 13 seconds away. And 13 seconds away from TGL. Let's see, 31. Let's see if it opens on a 5-minute. The other one's not doing anything. 31. Let's see what happens. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Open. Okay. TGL. What's it doing? 1250, 1280. Got 30, 40. Dropping down a little. Pull back. Okay. Pull back. I may lose on this. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. All right. I just made $122. There's the scalp. There it is. I jumped in. You see that? $122.45. How long was I in that trade, folks? And look, it pulled back. It pulled back. So I helped move it. I was in that stock 6 seconds. There you go. I'm on the board. I should have done it a few times earlier. Okay, question is, what price did I get in? I got in at $12.55 and out at $12.80. It did go a little higher. I could make it a little bit more. I was watching my P&L over here. I thought I saw $150 for a second, and it probably was. But the truth is, you got to watch the sell, because the sell, I got out, remember, at $12.80 and it's still at $12.74. That was a good one. I feel good. I'm on the board. You all see that? So, quick scout, $122.45 on the board for a guy who wasn't here this morning. Thank you guys for paying me for today. I really appreciate it. Have a nice day. No, I'm not doing it anyway. I got to talk about options very soon. Anyway, we're still watching this. BNSO is still down. That's why I didn't pull it back up. We're down at about 592, 602, 592. It's still dropping. And like I told you, that stock was a pump and dump. This stock is an IPO. So IPOs are quite different than pump and dumps. Even though they act like pump and dumps, because people don't know which way the stock is going to go. But look at HKD when that thing came out. Well, that was already stock, I think. But it was a new H at $12. And it went to what? 2,500? I've never seen anything like that in my life, ever, and in all my career doing this. Okay. You have another pullback right here. You went down to 12.15, 12. They're trying to hold it at right about here. Here's your pullback. Remember? And I was in it at originally at 12.55. Look where we're at now. So I told you this is a very risky deal. But it's timing. I saw it was trying, so I went for it. And it paid off. I didn't make a lot of money, but there was only 500 shares. And when I went in, by the way, with the 500 shares, it went in as 500 and 500. I got in right on the penny at 12.55 and 12.55, and I got out just where I put it. So it's working quick today. I would prefer that when I do that it was splatted so he didn't see the 500. Because he might have continued to go a little further. The minute they see that, it might take a little further, bring more people in, and boom, they can drop it. And they thinking you have a stop loss, which I don't use most of the time. I'm willing to take, on a 500, I'm willing to take exactly what I made, I'm willing to take as a loss, $125. And that's usually where I set them up. So usually if I go in here and I go buy custom, see this? And I go up here, it says buy 500 riggers. You see, there's already a 25-cent stop loss set up. All I gotta do is hit confirm and send, as long as my auto send is on, and I have a deal. Now, all I want to do is unlock this, so it gives me the price that it's at. You see, 25 cents difference, no matter what I do. Minute I hit confirm and send, I'm in. So I can do it that quickly to do a stop loss order already set up. All right, and then it shows where I got filled below. You see, I did. I'm not. This is real money, folks. I do not day trade. I've never paper traded ever. You've never seen me paper trade. I don't even know how to do it. Well, I do. I'm set up for it, but I have to get out of this and open the account up. It's a different color, and it doesn't come up green. It comes up on the top like brown or something. I don't know. So you have a little pullback back here, and it pulled down to about, let's see, 1150. I can't see exact. 1180, something like that. That would have been a good entrance, but you don't know if it was going to go down. You can see whoever's doing this is trying to hold it, and you can see right now the volume is low. When it's 5,000-6,000, I really don't want to play with it. I really don't. And where did I jump in? What time? I jumped in at 1343. It's 143. So if I look over here, that's probably right here. Let's see, 143. Where am I at? 38, 43. I jumped in right about here. I jumped in good because 38. And just as it went to the next green, I always say second green. There it is, 1343. I was right under, and I took it right there. See? Always the second. This is the second green. I really should have been in a little earlier. I should have been in 1183, but it went the way it went. Okay. That was good. Anybody else jump in on that? I said I was going for it. You should have listened to me. Are you afraid? Come on, be honest. Are you afraid? Anybody still here? Come on, folks, wake up. I got a 6-pack. Handing out fresh cold beers. I don't even drink. That's the funny part. I don't drink. Let's see, where is it? Folks, I'm telling you right now, wake up! I have your name and numbers. I'm going to start calling you up. Okay, Tommy, I know you're here. The snail's here. Chef. Moneybags, I love this guy. Margie, how we doing? Maragi. Mackie, 38. Is that a gun? A Mackie. I got a, what is that? I used to have one of those. What was that called? A Mac 380. Let's see. Debbie Q. Dazzle, always here. Walter. Trademaster, Silverback, still here, row 83. All right, who wants to talk about sex in trading? We're going to talk about safe trading. How many of you wake up in the morning and you're still in your underwear and you start trading? You got to trade safely. I'm just kidding. Tommy made me do that. He put me up to that. Ask him. Safe trading. Always bring a condom. Okay. I see that right now Tesla went up as high as $875 recently. Now it's down $4. Can you imagine $4? And right now, just to buy 1,000 shares on a put, let's see. If I go into the monitor, I go into trade and I go into all products. I don't have my scanner on, which is good, so I can move this over. And let me detach this. You all know what because everything slowed down a little, okay? So right here we have, and there's your TGL. Of course, we know there's no, what do you call it? I'm going to have to unlink this for a second so I don't change the graphs. And let's look at Oxy. Oxy right now, I don't know if it's going up or down. Let me see, I got to change my page here. Hold on. I don't know if I can do that, can I? I think I can. Let's see. Oh, good, I can. Okay, Oxy right now is going, looks like it's still trying to go up. It's 65.66. High was 65.66, 65.57. And right now, if I decided, Oxy's going up and down. Right now, it looks like it's going up. If I wanted to, right now, I could say it's at 65.58. I would take a 68 strike price. See the strike? price, 66. That's the next one up at 50 cents a share. I could buy 1,000 shares for $500. Now that's pretty amazing. Is that right? 1,000 shares at 50 cents is $500. And $500, that stock is 66. 1,000 shares would be $66,000. So, what did I just say? Is that right? I can't believe that. I think it is. 0.50 times 1,000 shares. That's so incredible. So, that's $500. So, right now, I would buy, that's for 1,000 shares is $500. So, what if I bought 10,000 shares? Okay. It'll cost me $5,000. And if 10,000 shares right now, and this stock right now on Oxy, let me change this real quick and put Oxy in there. OXY. So if Oxy's moving up right now, and I just bought this, come on, I don't want to put anything in there yet. If I put Oxy, if I bought this right here at 65.50, this up to 65.66, 65.50. If I bought 10,000 shares, and it only goes up, how much? 15 cents. All right. So 10,000 shares, 15 cents. I could have just made $1,500, and my total outlay for 10,000 shares would have been $5,000. Right? Well, that's right. Now for 500, you could have bought 1,000 shares, and you could have made 11. You would have made about $100 to $200. It's the same thing. But you see how you can buy stocks that you couldn't afford before for so little. I bought Tesla for $22,000, but it's $960,000 worth of stock. Taylor put out $960,000. I put out $22,000. I traded the same thing. Weeks before, when he was doing that, I didn't even realize I could do that. But once I started trading and I started doing options, I went, holy crap. And I stayed with Tesla. I was so far out of my league doing things that, wow, I can't believe I was pulling the trigger. And doing 3 of them in one day. I bought $970,000 worth of stock in, out, 10 contracts, 10 contracts, 10 contracts, in, out, in, out. And truthfully, I could have bought 10 contracts was $1,000. It was 1,000 shares. With my account, I can only do that one time because I only have option buying 29,000. So 22,000. That's it. But the good thing is, since my account's over 25,000, my money clears instantly. And I did it 3 times. So I actually bought $2.7 million worth of stock. How many of you would have done that? When we did, before I started doing the options, on the night that Tesla had its earnings, I jumped in with 100 shares, not even thinking about how much money I just put out. It was $770 at the time that I jumped in. That means I put up $77,000. I only had 29 in my account at the time, or 28. I bought, and I made a quick $260. Real quick. But I got scared because if Tesla dropped 50 points and I have 100 shares, that's $5,000 loss. And you could do it like that. So that's gambling. And that's why earnings, folks, is like an IPO. You're gambling, and it's when it happens and you make money, it's exciting. But when you lose, it's pretty sad and pretty pathetic when you blow up an account. And I've gotten close a few times, you know. I was close to PDT. That day I lost 2,800. I went back down to 25,500 2 days ago. Yesterday I brought my account back up. I'm at 29,446. So I lost 2,800. I brought it down to a point I didn't want to be, and I'm back up because I had a couple of days wins. I'm back up to 29,400. You know, so at times it can get scary, and at times it can be very rewarding. This is the only game in town that has major consequences if you make the wrong move. Now, Tesla, I told you before, was up to 874. It's down to 870. All right, I could have just made even $2 going down. What would it have cost me? So if I go in here right now, that's not the right one. If I go, oops, shoot, I don't want to do that. Get back there. Okay, where is it? Here it is. If I go into here and I go to Tesla, where is Tesla? Come on, recent. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. And all, it's not there. How about personal? No Tesla? No Tesla. Holy cow. If you don't touch it for 3 days, it disappears. Okay, if I put Tesla in here, okay, right now, and if I had bought, it's still dropping, but if I bought here about 874, All right, so 874. Where is it? Around here. It would have cost me about $9. Okay, you see it? So right now, if I want an 870, that's going up. If I think it's going to go back up, I would do a call. But the other way, 874 would have cost me about $14, so more expensive. But right now, if I think it's going to continue down, I could go for an 865. It's 955. I just go like this and copy. See this? 960. It's just about at that. See the blue? That's at the money. It's pretty much at the money. 865. Did it just drop? No, 869. So I could just buy this at 950, 945. Okay, go copy. Then I go here and I go into here. And when I do this and I put it into here, Control V, now I have Tesla in an option. And if I think it's going to continue to go down, if it continues to go down, this chart is just the opposite. This will go up. If Tesla starts to go down, if it goes down, this goes up. If it goes up, it's the opposite way because I'm doing a put. Then this will come down this way, and that's the first red. So I want to wait. I should have bought this at about 9. See, right now I got 15 cents. Now that means now I got 15 cents. That means if I buy it now, okay, I'm saying that I think that Tesla is going to continue to go down. All right, and I'm going to get off TGL for 1 second. I'll come back to it, and let's link this. And it gave me Tesla. I can watch it, but I don't. All right, let me unlink this. I want to unlink it and look at it as Tesla. Okay, got it. Now, Tesla looks like it's about to start coming back up. So, okay, I think it's going to come up. I think I'm in the wrong position. So I get rid of that. Okay? I get rid of it. I don't want to do anything. I go back into my chart here. And if Tesla right now is at what? What's it at? Tesla's at 869. If I think it's going to come back, then it's a good chance it's going to go back towards 875, right? If it's going to go back. So if I want to do that, I go here and I look for 875. 870, it's too close. We're only 30 cents away. I'll go to 875. I go here, copy this, boom, boom, go here, get rid of that, go in here, Control V. Now I'm ready to go the other way. Now I'm looking for Tesla to go up. And when Tesla goes up, the chart will go up because I've changed my charts, all right? But if Tesla starts to go down, all right, if Tesla goes down, this number is going to go down. If Tesla goes up, this number is going to go up. So if I buy this at 925, I want to. You see the spread? That spread's got to meet up. It's 950. It's going the right way. I would have bought it to go up. That's pulling back a little, pulling back. I wouldn't buy it now anyway. I would wait for a little more of a pullback. I should have bought it about right there, and you'll see it'll show you 906. That's 950. So if I bought this at 905, okay, when it was a little bit down. When that means that, and then it's up now, I would be up 25 cents. Now I'd be up 35 cents. Right now, 20 cents. I have 10 contracts ready to go. If I bought those 10 contracts, right now I'd be up 15 cents. 15. If it goes 25, I'd be up. That's going back down. But I'm up 10 cents. I would have bought it at 905. I'm up 10 cents. It was up 25 cents. That's times 1,000 shares. Now it's pulling back. That means Tesla's going up. But I'm watching the real Tesla. And it's not doing anything at this point. It's not doing anything. And if I look at it, I'm going to look at the real Tesla on a chart on a 5-minute and see what it's showing me. And right now it's showing me it's still going down. So this is not the right direction. So I'm going to get rid of that. Now I'm going to go back to my chart. So before I do, I want to be sure. Now, if I think Tesla's going to go down, where's it going to go to? We're at 869. Then I say 865. I look at 865, 950. I copy. This is how quick I can go back and forth, folks. I'll just say I go into there, and if I had my other chart set up with the 4-in-1 chart, which I'm going to show you, I have to get rid of all this, but I will make sure nothing else is happening. I'll show you how we set up the active trader to be working, so you see the P&Ls working when it's on. So right now I saw 950. You see this? And Tesla's dropping. If I bought it at that 950, I'd be up 25 cents. I'd be up 250 right now. I'd be up right now. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I didn't get in. That's unbelievable. I'm looking at 5-minute, 868, 869. Look at this. Oh, I called it. It was at the right place. I was in. I was going to buy it at 950. So now it would be 15. But you see, I was up. There you go. I would have been up 20 cents. That's actually that's 1,000 shares. That's 1,000 shares. So I would be up 200. Now I'm up 200. See? Because it's the sell price, not the buy price. It's nice. I wish I could get the sell price, but I remember I bought it. In my head, I bought it at 950, 960. We gotta wait. Tesla is gonna drop. I'm telling you. I think we're gonna see Tesla at 865. That's my guess. And look at that. There's more. Up a little less. It's going. And Tesla's this way. It goes up. It comes down. It goes up. It's timing. If you hit it right, and sometimes you hit that button and it drops in between the time you think you hit the button and it moves. And look at that. Right now, I'd be in the hole. So if I hit it at 870 and it dropped really quick, and Tesla's the kind of stock, it can drop $2. It can drop $2 like that. And you got to be very careful. Right now on the 5 minute, if I looked at Tesla on a 5 minute, okay, let's see. I'm going to go into the chart. And what is this set on? I got to unlink this one. I'm going to unlink it, put Tesla in here. And I'm going to show you the chart. And let's go into 5 minute. 5 minute. Okay. Now I'm going to undetach this. I just did all the settings in here instead of you watching me do it. Detach it, and I'm going to bring this in here real quick. Did I have a chart in there already? Oh, but that's the chart with the, what do you call it in there? With the actual, I unlinked this one, so I've got Tesla. And if you look at Tesla right now on a 5 minute, which way you think it's going, folks? Which way? It's going down. So remember, it was 869.90 before, 870. And if I'd gotten in when it was 950, I would be up right now some significant money. Okay? It's dropping. And even if I go to, I hate to do this, 3 minute, still dropping. There was only one green. And if I go to 1 minute, right now, you can see from here, if I draw from, let's see, here to here. Ooh, look at that drop. I told you I would be up right now about $1,000. Oh, more. Look at that. If I gotten in when I told you, look at this. 950, I'd be up, that's, oh my gosh. Look at that. As this goes up, I'd be making money because this is the actual. I was going to get it at 950. Look what happened. See, it's that simple. You can make that much money. So 1,000 right now, I'd be up 500 and 500. Now it's going back down. But there was a second. It was what, 1020? I would have got out. I would have been up $700. That's how quick you can make money with options. And what did I spend for 1,000? That's 10 contracts. That's $9.50, right? So it's $9.50. It was $9.50 for each contract times, we said 1,000 shares. That would have cost me $9,500. If you don't have an account that big, you could have done 5 contracts. It would have cost you, let's say, $9.50 times 500 shares. That's 5 contracts. Would have cost you $4,700. And $4,700, you could have just made about $300 and something. I could have made $700. Now it's pulling back. You see it? But that's how easy you can go back and forth when you're trying to make an idea of what I want to do with the option. What happened to the option? Hold on, folks. Sorry. This is the stock. This is the option. You see the option up here? And that option right now that's in here was for $950. That the option was going to go down. See, we just came back to about $980. I could have bought it again, and I'd still be up again. Okay, $995. See, but I could have bought it at $950 before. I'd be up 35 cents, 40 cents, 50 cents, 60 cents. But you see how quick? This is a put. This is exactly what I was looking at. This is a put. As this price goes up for the put, it's showing you this is going up. That means the stock is going down. And the way I showed you is I put this in and showed you the stock. And you see the line? Which way is the stock going? It's going down. Right now, it's going down. So if you look at this thing, and here's from, if you go from this arrow right there to, you can't even do that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go from this arrow here, from here to here. This is where we are right now. And watch what's happening. We're in a descending triangle. Do you see that, folks? Oh shit, I just duplicated it. Do that. Okay, we're in a descending triangle. Can you all see that? Descending. Any questions? That is the put. This is the stock. This is the stock. This is the put. All I can do is hit the button and it's in. That's 10 contracts. So right now, if you look here, see the 10? That's 10 contracts. It will be 1,000 shares of Tesla, and at whatever price I hit this at. okay? And it was for 965, I believe, 965, and we're still at, 865. We're still at 868, okay, with a downtrend. So I think eventually there's a tug of war. Now let's go look at the FinViz right now, and the market is actually up 125. It was just up before that, 145, and it's pulling back a little. And if Tesla is following the market, and the Nasdaq is down, this S&P is only at plus $11. If the market is being followed right now, then I think we can see it fall. And what's he looking at? He's back on TGL. Does anybody want to go back to TGL? Let's see where that's at real quick. Let's see. That's TGL, and it's consolidating right now. So for right now, it's not doing anything. I would rather go back and look at my Tesla. Just for some of you to get an idea, because I might even jump in. I'm not afraid. You saw that. I just did the other one. Were you here, Silverback? I did that quick scalp, made $100 and something, 120. Where am I at? Yes, Tesla's back, and we still have that down. It's trying to go up. It's trying. 868.82. It can't break 869 right now. And if it can't break 869, folks, what's going to happen? It's going to pull back to about 865, and that's where I think. And there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. You see? So if I go back right now and I look at the actual, let's see, this one is the stock, sorry. This one here, that's the stock. I lost it. I lost it. I changed the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Let's see what happens. There you go. Let's see. See, now it's at 10:15. Remember before? I saved it in my mouse. It was already in there. But it's not working. It may not be working. Let's go back real quick and I'll pull it again. So I'll go to here. I'm looking now for 865. See, it's 10:30. Look at that. I would have been up. I would have been up quite a bit of money. There it is. It's at the money right now. I could also go to 860. It's still sitting there. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see this one here. And let's see when I put that. I'm going to get rid of that one. Let's see if it's the same one. Oh shit, wrong computer. Wrong computer. Okay. There we go, 1035, you see? So right now, I would have been up. It's still the same contract. I would have been up 55 cents on 1,000 shares. That was 500. I was up as much as 700. So you can see, I made it on the other stock. TGL, I actually went in real quick, made a quick scalp, $122, just to get on the board. All right, so it's pulling back, but I still believe, looking at the chart itself, when I look at the chart for Tesla, I still believe that this is going down. Okay, it's changed a little. I can remove this. I can go from right over here. Right, my mouse. I gotta adjust that thing. Let's see, right over. It's below the 13 too. Okay, let's go about there. You can see my bottom line hasn't changed. I still have the same thing. Okay, I could either come from here to here or from here. I think I would go from the last one. That's what I usually do, which would be from here to here. Boom. It's about the same anyway as the one I had before. I'll remove one of them. I'll get rid of, oh shit, just got rid of the new one. Okay, but you can see it's pretty much the same, and it's trying. It wants to pull up, but we're still at 868.33. When I first looked at it, and I told you Tesla, it was at 870. We're at 868. I would have been up over $1,000. When the first time I told you. The second time, I was at 950 on the put. And I still believe that Tesla's going to go down. Now, what we need to see is if what's happening. 125 was the last on the Dow, and it's staying. It's about the same. It's 126. So that's why you can see the Dow is trying. It's pushing. I lost my option. Okay. But, again, if I go back to the option, I see it, 1005. I would have been up 55 cents now. So I'd be up there. Oh, did you see that? 1025. I would have been up 75 cents. That's 750. Right now I'm at 650. See, that's 65 cents I would have been up right now on that put. That's exciting. I love this options game. It's just so much money can be made so fast because now you are able to trade stocks that you ordinarily would never have been able to trade. I find that to be exciting. And even Deck, he wrote me the other day, oh, look at it, look, 40. I saw 40. So remember, I was going to buy it at 950. I told you, bing, I was going to hit the bell, 950. And now look at it. I just saw 1040. You never would have got out at that. But I could have put, and the one thing is, when you bought it, I still could put it in. You go down here, and you can go with brackets. See bracket? And you take this out, and you can put in a stop loss. Even though it's up, you can change the stop loss at any time. See the stop? I'm just not sure how to do it 100%. You change this to percentage. Let's see, there's percent. And I can change it to, let's say, 5%. And if it goes down, it pulls back, it'll take me out and I won't lose the money. And that's what I need to learn to do. I got to figure out which way I want to go on the amount of money on 1,000 shares and leave myself a little card that shows on 1,000, 5%, this one, but on this price stock, how much will I lose? Okay, it's important to know. Right now, I would have had no stop loss and I would have been doing it all with mental quick. And that's why I would have done market orders. Usually, I've been buying lately with limit orders. Okay, but I'm ready on the button if I want to do a market order. Right now, I don't think I'm going to get in. Okay, I was just showing you how quick I could change from doing, let's say, a call and going long and switching it to going back. And right now, remember if I bought it at 1050, right now I'm still up $500. I'm still up 500. Okay, let's call this paper trading if you want. 55, 550. Okay. Every cent, 10, 60 cents, $600, 1,000 shares. I have 10 contracts, remember? So you can see how exciting. I want this thing to drop. It's going back up. It's going to start pulling back. So we're at 8. Oh, no, it's going down. 867. 867. There it goes. 1020. So now I'll be up 70 cents. I think I just take my watch. I would take right now. I'll take my 700. Right? I'm up 70 cents, and watch what happens. Boom! Every time I do that, it's exactly what would have happened in real life. I get out and the freaking thing runs $1. I go, oh my God, hold on. 5 more seconds. That's all it takes. I get excited whether I'm in or not, just watching what? I'd be up 85 cents. That's 8,500. That would be $850 right now. If I'd gotten out at 35, I could have done it. I could have sold it right there when it hit 35. Look at the pullback. Nothing goes straight up. Nothing usually comes straight down. Unless some clown gets in there and screws everything up for everybody. Do you understand now how easy it is to use options as a barrier to buy stocks that you never would have been able to afford before? Does this make sense to everybody in here? If it does, give me a hug. There's my boy. I see Joey K there. If it wasn't for Joey K, I'm probably still wondering how to do that first buy. Because he taught me. Joey K was good enough to spend about an hour and change with me and teach me. I gotta rewind to see your trades on fire. Yeah, I know. I did good the other day, Joey. I don't know if they were all on. I did a lot of them in the morning. Remember, my trades are usually in the morning, and then I come in. I do this at 12. I did a quick scalp. I was gone this morning, so I did yesterday 27.10 on a couple options. I even did one stock and made it another $70 before it was over. So I think I made 27.70. And then I did $350 on eBay. So I had over $3,000 day yesterday. $3,100. It was really nice. I want more of those. I'm addicted. I am addicted to options. I love it. And right now, I can be sitting here. Remember, I got in in the head, paper trading it. I got in at $9.50. We're up. Here it goes. There it goes. 85 cents. Right now. Be up 85 cents. That's $850 if I waited till right now. The question is it going to continue to drop? We're at 867. We were looking at this at 870, and we hesitated. Okay, and then I said at 950 I'm going to get in. Now we're at 1035, and I didn't get in, and I should have. Okay, because I was just trying to do this to teach you and show you how lucrative this is. I would have been out already, but there it goes. There it goes. This stock wants to drop, and it's going to do it when the market goes down, which it will. Right now we're at 109, so the Dow is dropping. We're at 103. It's starting to drop. These numbers should start going up. And look at the pullback, you see? So it doesn't always follow the SPY. Look at that. Look at the pullback. And that means the stock just went up. Can't trade options till I get my options. Only account above PDT. Sorry. Trading TQQQ in the big account. Oh, you weren't doing options before, or you lost? You were over 25 before, weren't you? Only account above PDT. Trading. Wow. All right. Look at the stocks. Look at the turnaround. But you see, I would have sold already. I would have been out at when it hit 1035, 1025, just like I told you, and I would have taken my 750. I never get greedy. You got to take profits because look how fast this thing just dropped. That would have been $1,000 right there if you bought in thinking it was going to go even lower with a put. And right now I want to get rid of this because I don't want to get caught, okay? I'm hitting a button by accident. So let's go to recent. Let's go to Tesla. Now the put is gone, okay? I don't have to worry about it. And just for curiosity, let's take a quick look at TGL and see what it's doing. And you see it stopped. It's not doing very much. And see here, this is good stuff to remember. You can change this to percentage. You can change this to plus or minus. You know, you can go $1, which is too much on 1,000 shares. Or you can go this. I don't know what this means. But percentage-wise, okay, it's 1%. Let's say I said 5%. All right? I have to figure out if it's plus or minus. All right? But 5%... on 1,000 shares, I mean, it could be a lot of money, okay? So, I don't know how you do this. 1,000 shares times 5% is like 50. It could be a lot. That could be $50. That could be 50 times whatever the price went down. It could be a lot. I think I would do it more in, if I'm up, let's say, the $50 would be on 1,000 shares, $500. $25 is $250. It's 25. So 125. That's what I usually do. Is 25 is 20%, I think, right? But I would do it as $1.25. Well, that's 1,000 shares. You do on 500. I have to be half of that. I would have to be like 65 cents. If it moves 50 cents, I think I would leave it about 50 cents. Because if it went 50 cents, let's see, on 1,000 shares, it's still 500. It's too much. It's too much. I have to do a lot less. So 125 would be, let's see, 125, what did I say? I get lost on this stuff. 12 and a half. It would be 12 and a half to be $125. That's what I want my loss to be at max. So I have to figure it out because I usually do 500 shares and 10 contracts is 1,000. So what I need to do is get a little chart and write it out for myself and not make myself go crazy, okay, at the moment. Good morning, Adrian. How are you? So that's how you put in your stop losses when you want to or you have to. You can do it after. You can do it right after. If you know how to do it, you know how to set them real quick, it'll go in and you can set them. But I'd rather do it before. So if I have this set before and then I buy, it's set. And I'd rather have it set up before and save it that way. I just have to figure it out. But for right now, stock's going down. Okay, this is TGL. It's not doing anything. I want to go back to... and if you see any good stocks, SIGA and TOP. Let's go take a quick look and see what's going on with that stuff, okay? SIGA, which was moving before, we were watching, which is too slow. It was too slow for me. And the other one was TOP. I don't think, you missed all the fast movers. They were here, okay? Okay. There's TOP. Now, TOP's moving, but here we got, I can't see the volume. Why can't it? There it is. 90,000. It's got volume. It's moving. And hopefully it'll be heading for $25. So take a look at that for 1 second. And what I'm going to do real quick is I just want to get something real quick. I need to get some water. I'm getting tired of this coffee. Be right back, folks. 2 seconds. Miss me, I'm coming around the mountain when she comes. Here I am. Okay. I am officially back. And if anybody's has any questions, I'm back. All right, is everything working in here? Because I don't see myself. There I am. Okay. Good. Now, we're still watching Top, I see. And Top just had some pullback while I was gone. Good thing I didn't jump in. See? So you got to pull back from here. 2262 is the higher day. It looks like it was higher, according to this chart. And it pulled back to, wow, 2015. That's some pullback. Could have got dangerously hurt. I hope nobody here got hurt on that. I got my water, but I also got a piece of brie cheese. I don't know how many people here eat brie. Now, brie is supposed to be left until it's cold, until it reaches room temperature. But I'm not going to wait that long because it's too tempting. It's sitting there saying, bite me. Bite me. Brie cheese, bite me. Okay. All right. And it's going back up again. So if you took that, remember the other one, see how this thing keeps doing it? It goes up, new highs, pulls back quick. Goes back up, pulls back. Goes up, pulls back. Somebody's playing with this thing. You think this is a manipulated stock, but this is cool because now it's all about timing. It goes up, came down hard. That was how many shares? 30,000. So it doesn't take a lot to move this stock. So if I look at Top, where is it? He put it up here. If I go to Top and I go to Yahoo Finance, I can see that Top is only got a 4 million float, and it has news 20 days ago. So this is a pump and dump right now. It's being pumped and dumped later. You'll see. Okay. And it's just a matter of time. But right now, you can make some money on it. If it was timing, we're a little late to the party. I would rather have heard about it right here at about 150. It's already 223, and it's done a lot of damage since then. But you see, when that just dropped, you could have got in at about 20 bucks. If you got in at $20, when it hit 20.010, you could have been in right now. You would have been over $1.50. You could have made with 1,000 shares over $1,000 right there. It's timing. You can't teach anybody timing. You can't hesitate. If you hesitate, he or she who hesitates loses. How have you been trading options? Support, resistance, moving average, crossing, squeeze, pro. I've been sitting at the skin of my teeth, just watching support and resistance, watching the actual stock, feeling a part of the algorithm itself, and knowing when or where it's going, and watching the SPY and watching the Dow. Okay? Because those things affect these stocks in a lot of ways, especially Tesla, because I've been trading Tesla more than any other stock. But I haven't been watching Oxy. Oxy's another good one. Okay, I want to go back for a second. I'm just going to tell you this particular stock. We're talking about. Let's go to 3 minutes on this. Okay, still going down. I still believe that eventually, I think we're going to see Tesla at 865. So if I was going to do a put on Tesla right now, I would do 865 put. And you got to be patient because it's been there already today. I can see I'm looking across. I'm looking at a different chart right now than you. 864. So right now, if I go back real quick and let's see, I don't want to link that one to that one. Hold on to what you've got. Let's see, Tesla. I got it here. Okay, if I link this, it should go to it. Ready? Red. Come on. Didn't blink. Oh, it linked me to Top. I didn't want that. All right, let's go back to Tesla. PQRS. Let's go Tesla. Okay, this should link them both. Okay, it did. So if you look at this, I still think that this is going down a little. And I don't know what the brown arrow means yet. I'm still learning. But you can see there was the down. I hate this chart. It's terrible. It's not really. I'm going to make this a little small. I'm going to see if I make the chart a little bigger. There we go. And if I go here, I can do it that way. Yeah, it widens a little bit. I'd like it was a little bit wider. See the green here. It's fighting to get back up, but the problem is it's still at 868. We first looked at 870. And if you look at it from here, okay, from right here to right there, no matter what, we're still on a downward climb. We're still, if we were to draw it, that would be a descending triangle. So it's slow, and everything stopped. And if you look, remember before it was about $1, what was it, 103, 104? Let me see real quick. Now we're at 114. It's come back up a little bit. So even the Dow is fighting right now, and it's close, but it's at $114, which is not very high. The Nasdaq is down 34, and the S&Ps have come down from before about $20 to about, actually it was even higher, but it's come down to about 950, 56 right now on the S&Ps. Let me just shake it up one more time. 1149, so it went up a little bit, and the Dow's up to 127. So it's pretty much staying there right now. There's nothing that's in the news. The president's on vacation. The big district attorney guy is hiding after what he did to Trump. So, nobody wants to answer any questions. I get rid of those black, red, orange arrows. Not accurate, but the TTM scalp alert is. Yeah, they are accurate, except you have to understand that they're delayed, just like anything else. So I don't know how to get rid of the arrows itself. I don't want to get rid of the Pro. I'm still working with it. Black, red, orange. They have meaning. You have to know what the meaning is. I don't know what the meaning is yet. I'd rather just the black and the white, truthfully. Black, white, red. I don't know what that orange one, I'm not sure. Maybe Adrian knows. He's got it. He's been playing with it. Adrian, do you know what the actual arrows mean? Excuse me, I'm hungry, folks. I gotta eat something. And Tesla is now going back up. I just saw it hit 869 for a second. It is 869.03. Any other stocks anybody wants to watch this? I don't see much going on right now. I really don't. I don't. Let's see. I'm going to look real quick. Looking at BNSO, it's up to 7, down to 545, so that's really down. TGL, BCAB, BNSO. Let's see, SIGA still up there. SOXL, I got to get rid of that. 5, NVTA. NVTA is dead. It's down and it's dead. Unless it's a dead cow down. And I shouldn't have got rid of it. TGL up to $12, folks. TGL is running again. I can see that. Let's go take it. It's the number one stock, truthfully. The highest percentage, 207%. People are going to get hurt on this stock at the very end. They're going to get hurt. Where did it disappears. I love it does this. Ready? I got to go into price axis, manual, auto, fit, apply. There it is. I don't know why it does that. I'm going to leave it in there. So here you go. It just disappears. You got to love it. TOS. It works. It's great. When it doesn't, you just got to figure it out. So right now, this is a scary, because you look, this has a long way it can drop, and this was a TGLZ IPO. Pages unresponsive. Wait. Okay, what is this? Ford. SIGA. Let's see, Ford. SIGA. Okay, 12. Here is TGL. And the history on this thing. Oh, so this is a brand new. This is really, it's brand new. Okay. And let's see who we got in here. Zach Hopper. Damn, brother. Thank you. That's Deck's room. AK's already gone. The guy comes in for an hour and he's always gone. Oh, got to take a break now. I got to go. 1 hour in, 1 hour out. 1 hour in, 1 hour out. I don't know. I go straight through. I do it all the time. All right. Okay, so what are we looking at now? Tesla's still moving up a little bit. I'm watching it. It's up to 868. But I still think that eventually the market should pull back unless something specific happens that we don't know about. And if it's bad news, it's going to pull back even faster. Okay, so not totally. He's not going live in the afternoons for a little bit. Listen, the guy made $98,000 on Monday. I think he made more than that this morning, or $50,000, $60,000. He's making so much money. He wants his life. He doesn't want to be held to this. He doesn't care what Deck's going to offer him, because the truth is, that kid will be a lot richer than Deck one day, and so will the Kush. These kids are amazing. I mean, Kush did $3 million last year. Living Like Matt did over 1.1 million, and he's already done in the last 2 weeks about 200,000. I wish he would do it and let us watch. No comments. He doesn't have to explain it. Just let us watch what he's doing, or maybe explain it while he's doing it with no comments going back and forth. But he doesn't even do that. I mean, we got to take his word. And I'm not doubting him. I know he's the real deal, but Be nice to watch, even for me. I know he's a better trader than I am. And I'm doing trading just longer than he is. He's good. You can't take it away from him. You know, it takes a long time to learn this stuff. And some of these kids, like him, he's been trading, truthfully, paper trading like a game since he's 14. So, guys, you know what? Take your kids, set them up on a paper trade, live time, set up an account for them with a couple of $100, and put them on fake trade, and you know, just let them learn how to trade. When they get really good, put some money in there. They'll probably do better than you. Our kids are the next generation and should be smarter than us. Anybody disagree with that? Will I give your secrets away? You know what? Because we're out to help each other. And I don't see him as the kind of guy that's going to go put something like Tradecaster together. He's just not that kind of guy. And Kush, he could very easily, the two of them could do it together. But the truth is, they don't want to. This takes away from trading. You can make more money, I told you. When I do this, I make less money. Okay? I've hit a few big ones the other day. I just got in and out just to show you guys how it worked, and I made $1,200. Here, look, I made $122 today. I came here late at 11 o'clock. I just jumped in once, but I told you guys 3 times to jump in on this, and all 3 times it went exactly where I said it would go, and I didn't jump in myself. And when I tell other people to jump in and I don't, they always make money. They always say, thank you, active trader. I just made $700. I just made $1,200. I just made $600, and I made $60, you know? Because I until recently, I haven't been jumping in like I want to, and now I'm starting to go for it. I'm going to be making some big money. Because my mindset is that. And if you remember, when I started off today, I talked a little bit about the psychology of trading. Exactly. You have to be your own trader, though. You shouldn't copy other people's trades. You shouldn't. It's correct. You shouldn't. But somebody, look at that. Look at this. TGL, 1387, new high day. Don't get in now. Somebody, this thing's going to drop back to about $10. 11. There's 14. $14. Unbelievable. This is scary. You get in now, you could lose your ass. There could be a great pullback, but let's see. And how many shares was that? 37,000. It wasn't even a lot. Look at this. 33,000 shares. 32. What is that? That's wrong. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 240,000. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong place. 240,000. Unbelievable. This thing is starting to move. Let me put this one. Did I take Tiggle in here? I got it. Okay. There's that red arrow on one of my monitors on a 3-minute. Let's see when I take it out of the 3-minute. Put it in a 1. It disappeared. Arrows changed. I don't know what those arrows mean. You might be right taking that stuff out of there. I just don't know. Okay. Tiggle. Anybody get in? Look at. Did I tell you pull back to 10? All right, I was off. $12. If you look, it went back real quick. I wasn't watching. I said $10 and something. It's $12. It pulled back over $2. Right now, you could probably get in and make money. $12.35. Right now, if I was paper trading, I would have got in at $12.35. Let's see what would have happened. $12.35. Let's say I'm in. Right now, I'm up 18 cents. 500 shares. Now I'm up 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents. See? I told you. I can call by the way this thing has been going, but be careful. You can pull back fast. So $12.35, I would have jumped in. I would have jumped out at $12.70, taken some profit. That would have been right there, $12.70. And I said 35. If it's 35 cents, 500 shares would have been another $180. That would have been nice. I would have been up to 300 for the day. And what did I do? I'm talking to you guys. But did I call that when I said $12.35? Get in. See, I can tell. You can read. You can read the charts. You can see what's happening. And right now, you can see that this thing is actually following along the 13-day. All right. Look at the 13-day on here. Watch it. This is a 9 and 21 too, by the way. 9 and 21. But follow the chart. All right. Once it went up, look what it followed here. Here's your 13. It went up, came back to 13. Went up, came back to the 13. Went up, came right below the 13. Came up, right back to the 13. Fell below the 13, came back. Fell below the 13, came back. But you could see it's following what I call the 9 and the 21. It's too bad it didn't continue over here. But it's following the 13 EMA right there. It's staying right there. Somebody's holding this back up. So 1235, I said to get in. It was the right place. Right now, I don't know what's going to happen. It could drop down below. And if it drops below, though we don't have much to go by, right there, it was 1223. So I'd say $12. Right now, I would say support about $12. It's very, very hard to tell because you can't go back. You know, if I go here, I have support at 1180 right there. I have support right here around 12. That's a little higher. 1190. Here it broke down to, that was a real big drop, 1124. I don't think we're there. I think we're $12 support right now. The spread's not that bad. Well, yeah, right now it is. Yeah, the spread's a little bad. And if you get in with a substantial and it's not his, he might recognize it. He can take the spread from you. That's what he'll get. And you don't want that. All right, spread's getting tighter means this stock's going to do something. Will it go up or will it go down? Will it go up or will it go down? Right now we're slightly below the 13, right at the 13, okay, EMA. It's 1250. 1250 was the place. 1255 would have been the second place to get in. This thing's going to go all of a sudden, but which direction? Will it pull back to about $11 or will it shoot up to a high over 14? I'm willing to bet right now it's 237. This thing's going to go one more time. He's not done. He's having fun. He's making money. That means he's taking money from people like you. He's going to take all your money. You're going to lose. No, you're not. We're going to show him. We're from Tradecaster. We're Tradecaster Straw. Do you know, if you look at the amount of shares that this guy is doing, if we actually got together and put it together, we have more than he's got. We can move the market. You want to move the market, folks? I know you're a little too scared for that. You're too new, and that's okay. And I'm not really trying to get you to do something like that. That would be illegal. But it would be fun. I mean, we could be on the phones, right? Don't you think Nancy does it? Come on. Nancy outtrades Warren Buffett. Nothing to do with insider trading. How many people are going to vote this mid-elections? I already voted in my state. I already did it. I did. We have early, but I guess there's more coming in November. And I'm just following the GOP, whatever it says. I'm going for it. I am going and following it religiously. I'm going to let them pick them for me. Because I think it's time to take back our country before they take us and throw us out of our own country. Because they're giving it away and they don't care who they give it to. And that sucks. I'm not worried about the Mexicans coming over the border or even some of the people from Central America who have been hurting. But there's a lot of people with them from 180 other countries we got to be worried about. This will be like 9/11 all over again. Okay, 1269. It's still sitting there. Nothing's happening. When it happens, it's going to happen quick, folks. Mark my words. Where's my Tesla? Tesla's still dropping. Oh, did I say... Wait a second. Didn't Active Trader say before that he said that Tesla's going to go to 865? Wait a second. Here it is, 865. Was I right? Again? I should have stayed in. I told you. And that means if I look at FinBiz right now, the market's got to come down. And it did. So down from 114. Right now, we're down to 76. We're down to 76, 78. I told you, folks, 85. Now, if I'd stayed in, look at that, 864, I would have made $3,000. What the heck is going on here, folks? What is going on? Why was I not in here? It's dropping. Dropping. That's why I need to concentrate. And that's why people like, what's his name, do not want to do this. 860. Here's 970. Let's copy that. Let's go back in here. I'm going to get killed. 863. Let's go into the chart. And I want to unlink this one so I can watch it. Unlink. Good. Oh, look at the drop. Look at the drop. Right now it is 875. 10 contracts. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. This is scary. This is scary. 880. Let's see, 870. Is it going to drop? 863. Oh my gosh, it's dropping fast. It's got 15 cents. I don't want to get hurt. 863. Come on, one will pop up. Pop it, pop it, pop it. You can lose a lot of money very quickly. Here comes your run up. Hold on. 78. 78. What's it doing? 82. 82. 82. The Dow's going up. 82. I should have grabbed it. 70. 70. 83. 73. Come on. What's it going to do? 863. 864. Come on. I told you guys it would hit 865 before. Let's see if it goes back to 865. 864. 20. Come on. Come on. It's got to be a lot of resistance back at 865. There's no reasons. Where's the SPY? I can't watch the SPY at the same time. Shit. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Let's go. Let's go, FinBiz. 82. It's going to drop fast. I should have been in. 864. 8070. It's going to drop back down. 65. Uh-oh. What did I do? I'm going to lose. Okay. Come on. Drop, 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 drop. Come on. I need to make some money. Okay. I got in. I should have stayed. I know it. I know it. I just made $520 on Tesla. I just, on my 2 trades today, I'm up $642. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. What I'm talking about. And I told you guys that Tesla was going to drop to 865. I called it. Wow. I love options. I do. I love it. I love it. That was beautiful. 640. I mean 520. I'm up 642 for the day, and I came here at 11:30, and it's still dropping. Look at it. But I called it. I should have bought it back at 560 at 864. Look at it. There's your 861. I'd still be making. I would have made $1,000. I would have made $1,000. There it goes, dropping, dropping, and there is your bottom. Oh, you see the VWAP? That's your upper VWAP. That's your lower VWAP, really. This everything's reversed. This goes the opposite of where Tesla goes. And what price? I got in at. Remember before I was going to get in at 950. I just got in at 965, and I sold it at 1017. So 65 is 35, 45, 52 cents, and I made what did I say? I made what? I made 520. Yeah, 52 cents. So you see, you get all your money. It has nothing to do with whether or not you hit your strike price. My strike price was 860. Okay? If I hit the 860 and it kept going, I'd still be making money. Don't worry about it, folks. Just take the money. Yesterday, I was down, well, I don't want to tell you. But right now, I mean, you know, I lost that. Yesterday, I won big. But the day before, I lost 2,800. And I got all of that back and twice that already, you know? This is huge. This is really huge. I love this. I just went into my chart. I didn't do it. I did do it up there for you. I did it in front of me, but you see everything I did up there. That's all I'm asking. I need Deck to do the same thing. When he buys an option, put it in front of you. It'll come up there. You see what I did? I didn't have to go up there and do it. I did it in front of me. Whatever I do in front of me, you see. Deck should do that. That's all I'm asking from what's his name? From Living Like Matt. You don't have to tell us. I didn't tell you anything. I just said I'm getting in. I did it. And boom, I made a quick 520. Now, if I had my pages set up properly, you would see the P&L in here, okay? But you know, I didn't get this excited because I lost, believe me. I could show you, I could take a copy if you don't believe me. So there's somebody there that's probably a doubting Thomas. He didn't make that money. He's lying. I'm not lying. Okay, let's take that down. I'm still looking at Tesla, and I'm going to take this out of here so I don't buy it again by mistake. And I'm going to put Tesla back in here just as a stock. See, all I did was I went really quick and I went in here and I said, right there, I'm going to do an 860 put. I copied it, copy, And then all I did was go to my chart below, and I put it in the chart here, okay? And if I think that Tesla's going back up a little now, which is fine, but it's going to come back down. So if I go in here and I think it's going to go down, watch this. If I put, did I do Control? No, it's Control V. Oh shit, did I do it twice? I think I did it twice. Hold on. Yeah, I did it twice. Okay, so here. So right now it's 10:30, but what I'm waiting for is to see if the stock would go back up, which it just did. I'm looking at a Tesla chart, and it just went back up to 863.23. That's where I should have bought it. Now, if it went to 823, and I just bought it, all right, I would have bought it at about 970, 975, 985. Look at this. It's dropping again. It's dropping. I would have made just now $1,000. Should have left one. I don't do that. I just buy. I hear you. I can't do one contract. I'm a 10 contract guy. Just the way I move. I could have got rid of 5. But you see, it went up to 863. You could have bought it again. Then it dropped a whole $1. That's $1,000, folks. Like that. Like that. And how long was I in that Tesla? I was in that Tesla. You ready, folks? 34, 44, 54, 25 seconds I was in that Tesla trade. For 25 seconds, all right, I made what? Let's see, $520 divided by 25 seconds is I don't know. Was it $20 a second? You missed it, Saki. I just made $520. I haven't been here in the morning, and I'm up $640 for the day. $640. I'm up $642.45. Real money. I don't paper trade. I do it for real, folks. You've seen it right here. And right now, it's going to go back up a little bit. And when it does, but look at this. I'm going to go back to the actual chart. Let's see if I have the chart in here. Which one is the chart? I think it might be this one. No, because one of these was on. I'd have to unlink one of these. Okay. So right now, I still have it saved for the 860. So right now, if I look at Tesla, let's see, right there. Come on, go in. Okay. See Tesla right here. And if I bring this up a little bit, no, up. I don't like this chart. I'm sorry, I hate it. I hate this chart. It's not really good. But you can see if we're going up a little bit now, which is fine. And I'm telling you, see the 862? Before, it went up to 864, and I waited. It came back a little. It was 863.88, and I got in. And I made $520. Then it went back down, and it came back. You see? It went down. I grabbed it. And then it went back up again. I should have grabbed it again. It went to 863 again, something. And I didn't grab it. 863.30, 823, and then it dropped to 862. Like that. That's $1,000. That's $1 on 1,000 shares. Really quick. Yeah, I'm doing good. You know what? I got the timing. I feeling it. You got to feel the algorithm. You got to become a part of the algorithm. If you do that, I promise you, in the long run, you'll make more than you lose. And this is how it works. Listen, I was at the doctor's this morning. I was a little upset. Somebody wrote me that Deck made 20. I thought he made 20K. He made $200. And then he walked away at $1,800 for the day. But you can see how quick with Tesla. And there you see it going back up, 863. But look at the markets. I'm watching. I'm going into FinViz. Here it is. Markets at 73. It just went up to 84. It just came back down a little bit. You watch it. It's going to come down. Look at what we're looking at right now. Look at the line. I have saved it. And right now we're still in a downward climb. But you see this? That's my lower VWAP. Okay, that's the lower VWAP. You see the lower VWAP right here? You see the color? The minute I put in the 860 up here, watch this. Ready? The minute I put that back in, I have it saved. Oh, wrong computer. Okay, the minute I put this in here, watch. Where did it go? Disappeared on me. I love that. I love when that happens. I got to do it again. I can't believe this. Imagine in the middle of a trade and your map just disappears. Fit to order. Watch. Apply. There it is. Okay. So if you look right now, that lower VWAP plot, now it becomes the upper. It switches. That's really the upper. We want the stock. This stock's going down. As this goes up, that means the stock's going down because this is a put. All right, but you see how fast I put the put information? And as long as this is checked, but it's checked on my other computer, all right, I'm checked and ready. Well, I'm locked and loaded. All I do is hit the button. But the There, see 1035. Remember before 950. 950 to here 1025. That's 75 cents. I'd be up 750. Okay, right now wherever I hit this button, all right, like it was just 1020. I could have hit it at 1020. I'd be up 30 cents. That'd be another 300. That quick. That's simple. You can make on, and that's why these stocks like Tesla are awesome to trade. And look at it drop. There it is. There it is. 1075. Would have been up right now. It was 1020 when I just put that in there. 1020. It was up 70. I was 60 cents. Right? Let's see. 20, 60. Yeah, 60. Here it is. 60 cents. 55. Try 60. I say 20 at 60. It was about 60. That's 600. That would have been another $600 right there. You see how simple? And this stock is going to keep dropping. And right now, I checked FinViz. Remember, it was 114, down to 80 or 76. Where are we at? 59. I told you, watch the Dow. Watch the Dow. When the Dow goes down, the SPY goes down, the stock goes up. Isn't that amazing? Tesla goes down too. And that's what you want. So every time this thing pulls back up over 862, grab it and wait till it goes down. The next shot's going to be 860. And when it drops past 860, who cares about TGL? You know what? The difference is we're looking for points and not for pennies. And the problem is that TGL, being a great stock, it is, because it's an IPO, it's all gambling. This, you can kind of predict it based upon the fundamentals and the technicals of the actual stock market. And that's what we're looking for. That is the real stock trading. The rest is a lot of gambling. And I'm not saying that gambling's bad. I do it all the time. I love an IPO. There's your 860. What I tell you, if I stayed in here, I'd be up another $1,000. Okay? This could have been my day. Right here. This all could have been my day. This thing's about to drop right through. It's about to drop. Unbelievable. I should have been in. We're at 1110. I was at 1020. That's $1,000. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. This could happen to me, Mr. Bill. There it is. We're going to 860, 70. Let's see. I'm so tempted to jump back in. 861. Ooh. It's trying. That's good. That's good. That's good. When it goes there, but you see now the spread is about 10 cents on the actual 10 cents, 15 cents. I'm seeing two different things on two different computers. 10. Let's say 79. It just said 61. I should have hit it. It said 61. I should have hit the button. It's dropping. It's going to break. It's going to break the 860 mark, folks. And I'm on an 860. Hold on a second. I'm on an 860. So really, you know what I want to do now? Watch this. I'm going to change it. I'm going to go in here. And I'm going to pick up an 855 and go to $9. It's going to cost me less money. 9. And it's only 10 cent spread. Close this up. Take this. Get rid of it. Put this in. Now I'm at an 855 spread. You see how I changed it? How quick? 1180. 1180. Different. I got to change this one too. You know. Okay. I got this one. 935. Got it. So now I'm watching this. 850. It dropped. It dropped. I don't believe this. It's moving down. 850. 885. Markets are dropping. Come on. 60. I'm going to lose on this one. Go. Go. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. I missed it. It jumped. I was over 30,000 in my account. That's what I wanted. I missed it. I can't believe it. I don't think I lost on it. Broke even. I don't believe that. I broke even on it. It jumped just as I was up. I can't believe that happened. Okay, I broke even to the penny. I bought it at 920. There it is, 920. Now it's going back a little. See, it went up. It's a good thing I got out, but I broke even. I had it. I had it. I was up about $300, and by the time I jumped out, it was a limit order too. The time I jumped out, it says I broke even. I still have my 520 on Tesla. I can't to the penny. That is so amazing to get in with 10 contracts. It goes up and you break even. Hey, it's better than losing, right? instead of the copy pasting, replace the 860 by 855 quicker. Thank you. Also adjust the number on the line. Oh, I see. I could have used the active trader. Is that what you're saying? The active trader. Am I right? Just want to be sure. Right now I got the 855 still in there. I can hit the button at any second. But right now it's going up, so I don't want to do that. I want to wait to see if it hits 860. Is that what you're talking about, Austin Trader? Anyone lose the feed? Somebody lose my feed? Or am I still in there? It might have been lost for a second. If TGL. No, where you paste, instead of pasting, go there, delete the 855, and just enter. Delete the 850 and enter 860, for example. Yeah, but that's what I did. I had to go copy it from somewhere. I have to get it from somewhere. Oh, just type it? Just type in 860? Is that what you're saying? Well, it was the other way around. Wow. So instead of 860, I want 855. I just take that out and put in 855. Is that what you're saying? Wow. Let me try it. I'm going to try it on this one. Let's see. I'll take this out and put in 855. No, that did not work. Did not work. All right, I'm back. 9. No, didn't work. So I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. I typed in what you just said. Oh, at the end. I see. It says 855. So if I'm in here, right there, I just changed the last numbers. Is that correct? The last numbers. I got it. I see it now. I see it. It's at the end. 855. So if I wanted, I can just go 860. Let's see what happens. It was at 9. There you go. Wow, 1130. Big price difference. Let's go back to 8. Thank you. Thank you. See, I can learn. I can learn. Teach a dog, old dog like me, new tricks. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. That's all right. I had it saved in my mouse. Very good. I love it. Thank you. I got it. I learned something. I love learning. You have no idea how much I enjoy that. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Teach me, folks. Please come in here and make me a better trader. I do not. You're getting really good. I am. I love it, Evie. I'm doing really good. I just came in. I wasn't going to trade. I just want to show these folks how simple and how much money you can make just having a small account. How a guy like me who's never traded Tesla more than 100 shares and taking a chance and putting his whole account in there, because and that was margin money, can come in here and do 1,000 shares, and all I'm risking is the premium at max for what I put up, and that's like, what do I put up? If it costs me $825. So what did I put up? $8,200? $8,500? Is that right? That can't be. It is, isn't it? That can't be. If it's, wow, it is. It's cheap today. $8.20 times 1,000 shares is $8,000. That's what I just put up, folks, to buy 1,000 shares of Tesla. But you come in here right now and you want to buy Tesla at $860, you buy 1,000 shares. That's $861,000. And all I could risk losing, am I right, is the $88,000 I put up. And it would have to go a long way. Thank you. Yeah, I'm up 600. Listen, I just started at 12 o'clock doing this thing for you guys, and I'm up already $600 and something. That last one, I got out and I did the right because it started to go the other way. It started to go up, Tesla. I wanted to go down, and I'm still at 642.45. It did not change. I was in at 520, and I'm still at 520. So I'm doing good. You know what? Anytime you lose up to $100, it's the same as a win. If you reduce your risk, and that's what I was watching, and I finally hit over 30K in the account where I wanted it. And I said, I just want to show there's 30K, and I got out, but it changed that quick. And it changed even quicker the second I got out. Did you see what happened? The stock reversed. If you look, I got out. You can't see it here. This is on a 1 minute. This is on a 1 minute. It should be on a 5, but let's just see something. It's just the opposite. So it was here, okay? It was somewhere around, let me see the time. I got out at 14:54, 56. So right here, you're looking at, here it is, 14:54. So right here, I got in somewhere in here because I was only in for seconds. And all of a sudden, I got in and it was going down and I was up. and I went to get out really quick, and something happened. It was just a good sign because the stock went all the way up. Okay, it went the other way. You see, this is just the opposite. All right, I may have been up here, but it went because it's showing the put. If I showed you the actual stock, you'd see what I'm talking about. All right, remember this is just the opposite. But when this goes up, I make money. When it goes down, and that's where it went down at 1850. I got out, I think, at 1854, 56. Just as it was turning, this stock started to move. You see, it went this way, went down, and that means that the stock was actually going up. But I got out right in time, and it was a wash. A wash. I feel so clean. I didn't get hurt. I'm still at 29,045. But there were a couple times before when I told everybody I would jump in, and I didn't, and you saw what happened. I would have made $1,000 twice. So I could have had myself today an easily $2,500 to $3,000 day just hanging out with you guys. You know what? I am getting good at it, and I'm very repetitious about some of the things that I talk to you about, but there's a reason for it. You must be repetitious, and you must go over certain things over and over. Though some of you have what I give you, others have to give, like Austin Trader, and I really appreciate that, because he told me something. Now I don't have to go back, to, let's say, to the chart. What I was doing was I was going here and going here to pick up the price again. So like, see, 645, 820, 645. I already know the strike price is going to be less. I can put in the price, so it doesn't really matter. And that's what he showed me, that right now, all I have to do is go to the last thing right here. So I'm watching on another chart, and I see it's at 861. So if I want an 860, okay, but if I put an 860 in, I'll make more money faster, okay? But on the other hand, this price here is going to go up. So if you watch, all right, just to show you what I'm talking about, watch the price. The price of the stock's 820. If I put an 860 right now, okay, because it's closer to the mark. You see how now I'm paying $10.40 for the share? All right. So I'm doing the same thing, and I'm still trying to accomplish it, going down $1.39. But I will get there quicker. I will make more money than if I do it on the cheaper price. Is that correct, Austin, if you're still here? Am I telling them correct? Because I don't want to say anything that's wrong. Definitely learned a lot from Deck Cush and Living Like Matt and you. If you know the chart, you can definitely... Absolutely. And let me tell you something. Whether you're good... If you're good at doing day trading and you know how to chart... And charting, you know what? If you look back at that book, if you go into here, that was How to Be a Consistent Trader. It has everything to do with anything you do when it comes to trading. And one of the things that he talks about in here, I'm going to see if I can find it real quick, because I'm not in any trade. And this stock is still holding. Let me see real quick. There was something really cool in here. Here we go. First trade went so well, figured it out. Longer the profit. Stock's keeping up. I should have stayed longer. Won't pull back. Wait a second. Hold on. If you can't do so well, you can keep losing. The stock goes up $1. That's not it. Having a mentor, trusting. There it is. Okay. The 40 most common mistakes that traders encounter, okay? Thinking that the stock can't go any lower after it breaks a support line. Swing trading, scalp trades, buying a massive position. I'm going to get down to it. No trusting the trend stock on a 50-minute trend. Not trusting. See, really, I shouldn't be on a 1 minute. I should be trusting and being on at least minimum of a 5 minute, okay? But when I'm trading options, the problem for me is, and I do get out a little too soon, and you will stay in longer, not trusting the longer on the mat, but for me, in the size of my account, if it moves too far in 1 minute to 2, and I don't get to see it, I could lose a lot more money. I am watching my P&L like a hawk when I'm doing this. Not making trend lines. Not making trend lines. And the next part, not understanding trend lines. Folks, I told you before, I gave it to you for free. Get this book, okay? I put it up there earlier. You can go up here and you'll see I posted it. And start reading it. It's an 84 pages long. Print it if you want. Do whatever you want. Give it away to others, because the professor wrote it and he gives it away himself. So I wouldn't give it away if he didn't give it away, but he does, okay? So there's your 5 minute. Like I said, for me it's a little scary. I never got used to it. Some people go to 15 minute. You can see the difference. It still shows that this stock is going to Well, this way it shows it's going to go up. Let's see, 15 minutes. No, it's going down. The stock's going down. 860. Oh, there it is. 860. I would have. Oh my gosh, there it goes. It's going down. And I told you if I got in back in at 862, look where it's at. I would be up another $2,000. I told you this is a money day. This is the day you can make money because Tesla is not moving that fast. But even if it moves $1 and you're down, you can wait this out because the markets are pulling down. And if you go to FinBiz right now, before we were down to about 50, and I look now, I'm 2150. The market is dropping. It's pulling back right now. We're going into the negative very soon. And when it does, I think we're looking at 850 on Tesla, maybe the end of the day. We're already in Power Hour, okay? So for those of you, welcome to the Power Hour. We're here. And this could be a power hour as far as making some money. Look at this, 859. It's dropping. It's dropping. I should be jumping in. Who's making money right now? I bet you Austin's in there right now. Austin, are you in Tesla? Evie, are you in Tesla? Doing a put? Right now, could be making some money. But I'm going to take my profit for the day, and I'm going to be cool. I made $600 when I didn't even think I was going to trade today at all because I went to the neurosurgeon. He says I need surgery. So when this hits a little over 600 again, just did, that's boom, grab it because it's going to pull back. You have 859, 60. I just saw 859, 90. I'm watching it on the other scale too. This was for, you see, I know it's 860. So right now we're already past there. So really what I want to do is I'm going to go back to a 55. I don't need to be there. So I would be at 880. Okay, that's where I want to be right now. Let's see my chart, 860, 880. There you go, perfect. All right, that's 5 minutes. I'm on a 5 minute here too. Okay, 5 minute. Let's see, what am I on there? 5 minute. Why am I? Oh yeah, it looks different. That's weird. Why do I have a plus here? Let's see. That's really strange. It says 855. I know it's a put. It's 875, 880. Yeah, it's right price. Let me go back to 5 minutes on this one. 5 minutes. Okay. They're showing me different. They're missing a green here. I don't. Oh, there it is. I knew something was missing. I'm looking at the same chart somewhere else. I'm going, something's not right here. I'm fidgeting and it's not coming out. I love when that happens. Okay. So right now, we're at 859.62. The question is, how many of you believe that we're looking at the rate this is dropping? Okay, and look where it dropped here. I didn't even see that. Well, you can't tell. Let's see. That would have been on the price of the stock. It dropped for a couple seconds and it hit 858 is your low. 858.28. 858. We're back up to 860. 860. 861. You see? It reversed. I told you when it gets over 860. Let's see what's happening right now. I'm going to go quickly into the Dow. It was at 2150. It should be about 40 now. No, 2620. It's not moving that much. So somebody's pushing this up right now. Boom. 861. Probably a good buy. Let's see what happens. I am not in. I'm just saying there's a bear flag on Tesla. Right. So if there's a bear flag, that was a bull flag. But if there's a bear flag, I said get in at 861, right? Let's see what happens. If you got in at 861, I know it went up a little higher, still is right now, what would happen? Let's see. It's running. It's starting to run. Wow. I don't know the reasoning. The market, 866, 2620, 23, it's going down. So the Dow is pulling back. Okay, it's still pulling back. You'd be down right now at 50 cents. That's $500. Wow, I would have been wrong. At this point. I would have been wrong. For right now, wow. I'm glad I didn't get in. I'm holding back. I told you I want to hold my money. I can't believe it. Why is it doing that? I don't know what's moving it right now. 1404 is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 304. There was some news at, let's see. It says Elon Musk is staying in a boxable. Here's how much his main residence in South. Oh, of course, that's not news. the boxer room, and he confirmed he had one. Boxable is a company that manufactures foldable homes costing around $50,000. He's living in a $50,000 home. He'd be better off staying in the plaza. But he said he doesn't really have a main residence, not yet. I'll have a main house in South Texas, Boca Chica Village on Wem Street, he said. He's building one. You got to remember, he's probably going to... This man is the richest man in the world. He's living in a boxable house. And that makes the market go up. There it goes back down. I told you to get in. Listen, I said 861 to get in. It went up a little. But right now, where's it? Oh, my gosh. Oh, went back up. But you see, it went back down. It went down to 861 would have been, let's see. Boom, boom. There it is. 859. You would be up $2,000 right now. 1,000. Now it went back up a little. You'd be up a little over $1,000 right now. So I was right. I should have jumped in. I wouldn't touch that. Oh my gosh, you know what you're talking about. Go away. You know, the other day, Kush said I wouldn't touch Tesla. I think it was Monday. I had my best day. I went in 3 times and walked away with like almost $2,500 in, out, 3 times. So you know what? I don't listen to that crap. Right now, I told you 861. It was 861. Look where we're at. Almost $1,500 you'd be up. Who else is hitting me up? Somebody's hitting me where? Active Trader is live and on. Somebody. Nope, no one's streaming unless Active Trader is. Let's see. See? They don't even know I'm here. Amazing. Okay. I just told them I've been live since 11:48. Okay, so how are we doing here? I'm having a good day, man. Look at this. I told you. Oh my gosh. Why did I get in? I just saw 01, 58, 59, 6. That would have been $3,000, Silverback. If you listened to me, you would have been up $3,000. That's right. Till 8:55. Just like I called it. I called this. I've been calling them all day. Listen, I don't care how much you made or didn't make today. I just care that you made today. Good job, Rick. Good job. Look at this, $3,000. You would have been up $2,500 on 10 contracts like I've been doing, Silverback. $2,500 would have made your whole day. Just listen to Active Trader, man. Listen to me. I do got this, Jetty. I do. I feel it, man. I feel a part of the algorithm. I've been telling people for a year, if you can put yourself into the chart and feel a part of the algorithm, which way it's going, okay? Yeah, I did trade it already. Tell them, guys, traded it already. I did 2 trades on how many? It shows 2 trades. I did 520. The second one was a wash. I didn't make anything. I didn't lose anything. And I made 1 trade on TGL, 120. I'm up 500. Right now, I'm up $642 for the day. Yesterday, $2,710. And I was late today. I had a doctor. I didn't get here till like 11:15. I didn't want to go home hungry today. Look at it, still dropping, folks. I called it. I said get in 861. Nobody listens to me. I'm a joker. What's that song? I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight toker. I get my lovin' on the run. I used to get my lovin' on the run. Now she comes to me. My wife's not home all day. I got you guys. Where's my cat? My cat's my lover. That's really the truth. Okay, let's see. I just want to put those stuff I'm not going to teach out of there today. So I think, what's today? Thursday? Right? I was here Tuesday. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. I wanted to go over some stuff. I want to talk about maybe vertical spreads and why people think that iron condors might be better or worse, or naked options. You know, pretty much we might be doing that. But we're doing long puts and long calls. We're keeping it very simple. That's it. We're scalping stocks. We're doing the same thing that you do day trading, okay? But we're doing with a lot less money put out there, okay? The risks are the same. They really are. The risks are the same. If it goes down X amount of dollars, X amount of points, you lose X amount of dollars. You know, you can lose a lot, but you know what? It's you're limited to your risk on certain things. When you do a short on a stock, and if you fall asleep and that stock goes up and up and up and up, you can lose unlimited amounts of money. If you buy a put and it goes the other way, you're going to lose the cost of what you paid for that put. Okay, it's the premium of the actual option is what the max. But if you're watching and you're here, there's very little chance usually, unless you go and you buy Tesla or you buy what do you call that, Netflix or something during the earnings. They can move $50. If they move $50 and you got 1,000 shares, guess what? You're going to lose a lot of money. Okay, that's a fact. That's right. Yes, and I said that before. They're sitting on the 13 EMA. That's exactly right. So follow it down. It's exactly what I said earlier. Remember, folks, I went up there and I showed you, and then I showed you the 9 and the 21 up here. That's the 9 and 21. It's following the 13 EMA. So follow the 13 EMA. Okay? This is what you got to remember. This means it's going down. The other way, it's going up. Remember, it was $10 and something before. This price is going up. It was $8.20 when I brought it back here. So we're up, 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 up. I should have bought it. Exactly what I told you 3 times today. I told you buy that stock, TGL. 3 times. I was right 3 out of 3. I told you to buy Tesla twice. Once when I got into it. The second one I didn't say anything, as I wasn't sure. And then this one, which I didn't get into at 861. Now it's pulling back. You see it's going up? That's good. When this thing goes up, I wish I could see the stock itself. When this thing goes up, that means this is going down. You want to get it. Like right now, 859. If this thing hits 860 again, 860.50, it might be a good buy because the markets. Go check the markets. We're down $14. Now it returned up to 12. See, it went from minus 14 on the Dow back up to positive 12. That's why it's reversing right now. And right now, here we are back at 860. But why is the market moving forward? Why will the market pull back? Is there anything going that's important in the news? Remember, this stuff's important. You need to get alerts on the news. You need to know what you're doing because the stocks can reverse just as fast as the markets reverse. Can't push over it. 9 EMA, let's see. Well, the 9 is down here. You see this, that thing there? That's the 9, and that's the 21. So here's your 9 right there. And that's 21. Or you're saying is that reverse? Because now I'm doing a put. So that would make this the 21 and this the 9. Is that correct? It would be reversed. And then it's sitting on the 9. Is that what you're saying? Hugging the 9. But can't push over it. Okay. That would be that line right there. You see the cloud here? That's called a 9 and 21. It's a special program that puts in this cloud. Right now it's pulling back. The stock is going up, and I'm glad I'm not in it. But if I had been, I would have gotten out about 58.58. When I called it before, all right, it was close. Look how far down this thing went. This thing went down all the ways to, let me just see this real quick. So we had a low here of 857.73. Didn't even hit the 855 and it reversed there. But if you got in the 861, you would have made $3,000 on 1,000 shares, as I said, before it reversed. So that was a good call. That's all I care. Folks, I'm just going to go fill this with water. I'll be right back. We're stopping for station identification. He's hot. He's on fire. Anyhow, we skip. We're going over manuscript. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I just filled up with some water. I'm here. All right, how we doing? Back up to 861 and pulling back down again, which means I wish I need to set up a better setup so I can watch the Dow at the same time moving. Dow's pulling back. It went up to 21, down back to 17. We'll see if it reverses and pulls back into negative again. If it does, then Tesla should drop a little bit more. But it has slowed down. As you can see, the wheels, the grinding of down and down has pulled back, and it's trying. It's like a tug of war between the longs and the shorts. Okay, 860. We're still good. Ordinarily, what I would do here, and this, let's see, my stock sit. I don't have it written there. I'm just going to do something on my stock sheet. Let's see. Oh, good. I can do that. I'm going to take this line and change it. Remove this. Go back to here. And then back to there. Bingo. Got it. And here would be... Let's see. Okay. Alright, got it. Looks like if I was going to show you on the chart, it looks like on a 5 minute it's about to squeeze, and it looks like it's going to be forced to do something very soon. What I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to take this out of I have it saved anyway. I'm in the wrong mouse. I'm going to take this and just show you guys. If you look, because I already made my charts, and on the 5 minute you can see the lines I just drew. I did this on another computer. And I have two TOS open. I always open two TOS, one on one computer and one in another. Some of you might ask why I do that. And TOS has troubles from time to time, especially on my laptop, which is in front of me, and the other monitors to the side come from a desktop. And my desktop was an old gamer's. It's not up to date anymore, but it's still a lot faster than my other computer. So if it freezes up and I'm in the middle of a trade, I no longer want to freak out what's happening, so I'm able to go to the other computer and finish my deal, and I'm watching it two computers at the same time, and that's why I do that. But right now, if you look, you see here, well, I drew my here's my resistance, and here's my supports. Okay, so if you look here, you see it's getting tighter and tighter, and even if I go down to the 1 minute, okay, which we don't need to watch at this time, but you can see what's happening. It's getting tighter and tighter, and the channel's getting closer and closer. And when that happens, you'll eventually see this probably get tighter and tighter too. Because right now you got a 30-cent spread, you got 33 cents, you got 20-something cents, and you see what's happening. It's going to get tighter and tighter. And when it does, that's when a lot of people come in and the volume picks up. Well, we got to figure out what direction. Is it, when you think it's just about to pop up, this is real. This is not the put. This is the actual stock. When you think it's going to go up, what happens sometimes, it comes right down. So we don't know where it's being forced right now, and the way to find that out is to watch the Dow. And the Dow was 1717. Now the bad thing about FinViz, FinViz is where I'm watching it from, is it's delayed because I'm not a member and I'm not logged in. I could log in. But the market's going up. It's now 24.74. So if the market's going up, you'll see what's happening. You see that's why on the stock itself, you're seeing more green here. Because as the market and the Dow's going up, the stock is going up. So we were headed for before 860, 855. We were short $2, but it was still a good call from 861 down. And I called it higher up, of course, and I was able to make some money. And twice I called it before that, and I didn't get in, and I should have. You know what? Because he who hesitates loses. If you think it and it's right, you should do it and go for it. Don't hesitate. Don't watch the money. And that's what I did. I watched the money. But as I'm teaching and training and trying to talk to people and traders, remember, a lot of times I do hesitate because there's a lot of concentration that goes into actual trading. And that's why, like Kush, he finds it much easier to trade with certain kinds of music in the background. He plays it in the morning. For some of us, that music, I'm older, that music doesn't do it for me, but that's okay. It doesn't mean it's wrong. Whatever works for you and is right for you, do it. If I gave you a chart the way I have it set up and you come back 5 days later and say, look what I did to your chart and I tweaked it out, but thank you because I used this and I used that. Hey, it's right for you. If it works, fantastic. That's all that matters, is that when you do your trade, you can go in here and look on the top, and I go here and I go in here. Look at all the different things and different types: Bollinger Bands, auto support, balance master power. Who the heck knows what have? Chocolate. These are all different types of tools that people have used in the past and still use. And one guy will come in and he says, I swear by the Keltner. And this one says, I swear by the Bollinger. And Adrian says, I love the Fibonacci. We learned it together years ago, okay? And you know what? And there's different things in here that you can learn. And if it works for you, It's fantastic. Some people use the 8 and the 21. Some people use the 9 and the 21. Some people use the 8 and the 20. Some people use the 200 and the 50. That's the way I learned. But I don't really use that. You see it up here? If you look up here, I got the 50, the 200. I took them out of the graph. It's too many lines. And the more lines I put in here, the more I slow this down. But by here, I could say, okay, 50 is 755. Well, we're way past that. And here's the 200 at 909. Well, we're not shooting for that right now. But tomorrow, if I was at 902, I could honestly say that they're probably shooting for the 200. But right now, the 200 and the 50 don't come into play. But that's how you use them. And you will learn these things. This one here is a 13 SMA. I don't use that. It's just as simple. It's a moving average, so it's a simple moving average. I use the 13 EMA. And you have to understand what exponential means. And that's what it is. It's an exponential moving average, which is a little tighter, a little closer, and it works better, okay, in certain circumstances. And you'll see the stock either follows the 9, the 13, or sometimes the 20. So... And people who trade different ways, stock traders use more the 13, the 50, and the 200, where people who do options will do something completely different. Whatever works for you. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're doing it wrong, unless you're really doing it wrong. I mean, if you're the only one doing it that way, you're probably wrong. But if there's several different people doing it several different ways, whatever works for you, don't let people talk you out of it, okay? Remember, you're not working here for anybody else. And somebody here came the other day and they said this morning, well, you seems like you have a partnership with Deck. I don't have a partnership with Deck. I wish I had a partnership with Deck, okay? Deck and I are two separate people. I work for him. He does pay me a little bit of money. What he pays me comes out to about $3 an hour. Honest to God. You know why? But it's something. It doesn't matter. For what I do for him, I police his rooms. I'm the police of the chat. And right now, I'm not policing his chat because I'm in my chat. You know what? The only thing we always ask is just to use proper format and don't use vulgarities. Don't really get carried away on politics and leave religion out of the deal. That's it. You do that, we're fine. Okay? I'm not trying to be the bad guy, but when somebody posts something online and it's got the wrong format on there, it just wastes time. If you use the right format, the next guy who coming in can click on it and go to it. Like TGL, hold it down. If I didn't know that, I could click on TGL and it would come up in Yahoo Finance and could say, wow, this stock's an IPO. Okay? I can't tell the float. It has no news. It's an IPO. It's a gambling stock. It's like some stocks when you bet on whether or not the earnings went up or down. You're gambling. You're at a craps table. And sometimes you have some things that might give you a hint of which direction, but unless you have inside trading, you're gambling. And it doesn't mean it's wrong, it just means that you're taking more of a risk. And trading, stock trading, is about reducing your risk. That's what makes us different from gamblers. Gamblers go to a casino, they are gambling. They could win, they could lose. They can count cards, but when you throw dice, you know certain numbers come up more than the others. You can count dice, you can count cards, and you can go the roulette wheel. But the chances are you are gambling. But you get hot, and action happens, and sometimes when you're with the action, you know. And I see TGL, by the way. I'm on my 6-in-1 stock chart, and if I show you what I'm talking about, when I say 6-in-1, I'm going to separate it real quick. I'm going to detach it. It's not going to come up like I see it because of the monitor, but here's my 6-in-1. So you see I'm watching TGL, BNSO, OXY, NVDA, Tesla, and I always watch the SPY up in the upper left corner. So when you say, I'm watching it, I already know before you say a word about it what's happening with that stock, okay? But I appreciate it. I am watching it. I just stopped watching it because I'm not chasing it anymore. And I made money on it before, and I could have done very well. I called it 3 times for the room, and some people could have made money on it. Don't really care. But at the end of the day, I'm going to kind of take it easy at this point. I'm going to walk away with $640, whatever it was. What was it? And I made it all in front of you guys so you can see I'm for real. $642.45 is what I made today. I just went to my monitor. If you go in your monitor, you can look at the bottom, and it shows you how much you made for the day. And it tells you how much you made on each stock. I am amazed that I was up 520 from Tesla, and then the last one I went in, I didn't win or lose. And I was up a little because I was up over the amount. I was up about another $75, $80, and I wanted to leave it there at a little over $30,000 in my account because I don't get there too often, and because I take money out too. But I I just wanted to see that, and I missed it. By the time I did it, it dropped, and it's a good thing I got out then, trying to just not be greedy, because it dropped even more, and I would have lost money, and I would have probably given back my 500, because that's how fast it happens. So, did I get lucky, or I didn't get greedy, and I actually broke even. Thank you, Lord. All I can say is thank you, God. Thank you for this day. Thank you. And I could also say thank you all for the support. It's cool. It really is. You know what? I just want to do something real quick. I'm taking a picture of you guys. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Ready? Let me take the flash off. Okay. So we get the chat room in there. Beautiful. You moved. One of you moved. I saw you move. No, that was good. It's nice. It's nice when we can all get together. You know what I really love? Because a lot of times, and there's been a lot of good action here lately, in the last hour or so, but I love when somebody like, what's his name, came in here. Not Young Jetty. It was, what was his name? What did he do? Delete all his stuff? I know he's in here. There it is. Austin Trader. Austin Trader came in here. I know him. I mean, I've seen him around before. I'm not sure if we spoke before or what. But he came in here and he just said, you know what? You don't have to do it this way. You could do it this way. And that's like, it saves 2 steps. And I'm all about learning. And I'm all about that 2 steps less. Okay? And that's why I get angry when people don't put the right format, because it's 2 more steps for somebody to do something else. So when somebody comes in here and they correct me, or not correct me, he just showed me a better way, I love it. And then you got to learn it at the same time too. It's awesome. And then we teach each other. We do. We teach each other how to be better traders. Okay? Let's see. Let's see. Can I get that out? Okay. I'm just saving something I wanted to save. It's too dark. I hate that. Let me go back one. And let me change that to from night mode to day mode. I gotta do it all over. Hold on. Just give me 1 second while I do something. Sometimes I miss certain things, and what I do is I go back and I look at the tapes, and then I get back to people later on and say, you know, I'm sorry I missed your question. It's very important to me, and I don't want you to think it wasn't. And I'm sorry, because I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing, and when that happens, I miss certain questions on the board. So I will go back, and I do look at that stuff, you know. I just missed some more. Let's see. Let's see, go up. That's all I'm going to get. And Dazzle's on the top. I love it. Let's see. I'm going to get it all right now. Oh, I did it again. Let's see. Gotta go back to the day mode. Okay. I hate that. You know what? That day, when you want to copy something and you're in night mode, it comes all black. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. Rick Smith, last question there. Hold on, Rick. Just give me 1 second. Whatever you had to say. Okay. And nothing to the left, really. And nothing to the left. What do you mean by that? You're doing a great... Thank you, Jetty. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. I really, really do. Let's see. Okay, let's go back there. And now I've got it all for the day, and I can save this. So I save as, and today is, let's see, active trader. And today's date is 08/11/2022, and I'll put down chat, and then I can go back, and I'll just leave it in my desktop, and I'll go back later, and I can read over what I missed. Isn't that cool? And I do that a lot. To me, it's like thinking out of the box, because I know I missed stuff. I know I could scroll right up, but I'd rather do it on my time. You know what I mean? Then I'll come back. I do. I come back and I hit people and say, by the way, yesterday I know you asked me a question, and they flip out. They go, wow, how did you remember that? It's like, I didn't. I saved it. But if Tesla cracks here, it'll end up at 850. Yeah, that's what I said before. If Tesla cracks, but right now, you have to look at the fact, if we go into FinViz, okay, and let me just take this for a second. I want to show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to take it and put it in, oh shoot, what happened? What did I get here? Getting started with Squeeze Pro. No, don't want that. Okay, paste, enter, and, oh, I can't do it from this monitor. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. All right, let me do it in the other monitor, and I can bring it over. Let me go up, and let me go FinViz. I go back and forth and open this all day long. I even use things like, let's see, 125, perfect. Okay, I want to bring this down. Okay, so I'm going to bring it over. See, I can't do it from the other computer. I can do it from here. So I go back and forth and I open this up, and then I have to, but the problem is this won't change, this number, unless I'm in my actual page in my computer, and then I have to refresh it. So right now it's going to stay the way you see it. I don't think it's going to move. And if it does move, I could be wrong because it's putting up other crap. If it does move, it's going to be very delayed. But it's 33.14. Then I'll go in 5 minutes later and I'll refresh it again, and it tells me. And I can see now the markets are going back. See, we were up before, it went back into a negative, then it's coming back again. So you can see it here. It was up. It's been coming down all day, building lower lows, and you see what's happening here? I don't know how many minutes they put theirs on. I don't have any settings on this. So it could be 5 minutes. It could be every 5 minutes. I'm not sure. So you can see it's starting to pull back, and we're at 33, and we were just at 14. So I'm just going to get out of that. But I'm just trying to show you, when I see that, and I look, now go back there to my FinViz, all right, and I go quickly into FinViz, and I refresh it. That was 33.14, and now we're at 27.93. So it's pulling back a little bit again. So I don't know what it's going to do, but when it pulls back, you can see here, you see the little bit of red? When it pulls back, so does Tesla, and there it is. There's your pullback. It gave me an arrow right at that one, but we're already 2 past it. So there is a delay. I understand that. But right now, we just pulled back from 860 something, back to 859 something. And right now, I don't know which way it's really going to go. I really don't, okay? So I'm only surmising that's on a 1 minute, and if I look on a 5 minute, okay, you can see right now, and my lines are still correct. It's still floating within my lines, but I told you we're going to get to the point it's going to get tighter and tighter, and it's going to do something like either squeeze down or up. And I don't think that Tesla really moves that much unless it's an earnings time after. And if you go to, here's yesterday, you see what happened? It kind of like consolidated, dropped a little, and then here at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 4 to 5, it drops. What does it do at 7? Here's 7. Goes up a little, came back down, goes up. Okay? So, and if you look, now here was one the day before that, when it went from, look at this, it was at 894, 895, and dropped to 850. Look at that drop. Boom. So whoever had puts on that made a fortune that day. And then whoever went long after, they went up to about 866. You made imagine making $16 on 1,000 shares or 10 contracts, 10 call contracts. You're going to have a beautiful day. You're going to be one happy camper, okay? And that's the day I'm looking for, when I can be that happy camper, okay? Because I haven't made those big ones yet, but I'm getting there. I've only been doing options, truthfully, for about 3 weeks. Actual doing the options. All right, I've been teaching you about options, and I haven't taught you wrong because I've taken already two or three classes. I actually took the test to be an options broker in 1986, 87. Actually failed the test twice by 2 points both times. Once I passed the laws and I failed the options, and the second time I passed the laws and then failed the options, all by 2 points. You had to do 70% on each one to pass. And if I took it the third time, I think I would have got it. And sometimes that's what it takes. I wasn't good in school, you know. I'm much better now. I really am. I'm just much better at the things that I do now and learning. I love reading now. I'm doing things I haven't done in a long time, you know. But I'm getting old too. But my mind, I keep it sharp because I'm doing all this stuff and I want to stay sharp. I do. It's real important to me. And good. Let it ride. I love that. I love the other guy. 2x4. Are you still here, 2x4? I love that name. I do. I just love that. People think, you know, he's not here any longer. I had a 2x4 in here before. I threatened him with a 4x8. Told him that I was a sheet of, what do you call that? A 4x8 is, if anybody knows, you know, is plywood. We come in 2 inches, 4 inches, very thick. 2-3 inches. 1.25 probably, I don't know. And then you got that fake board. I don't even talk about that stuff. So it's been a pretty good day. Anybody do any trades because I did and maybe make some money today in here? you can talk. Or anybody lose money because you jumped in when I did, but maybe your timing was off a little bit. You know what? It's young Jetty. It's so important that we learn every day. I learned something today that really is going to help me in the future of my trading. For serious, that was a big step. And there's a guy in here. Oh my God, he was here earlier. What's his name? I can't think. I hate when that happens. Okay, what is his name? He taught me so much. He spent an hour and 45 minutes with me. He was in here earlier. Joey K. Are you still here, Joey K? Joey K, I'm indebted to you. I mean, he taught me. Yeah, he's still here. He's in the room right now. He gave me about an hour and 40 minutes one day, and he took me to the next level. I taught you what I could teach you, but thanks to him, I'm actually able to teach you what he taught me, and that's what it's about. Thank you so much. Yeah, mate. That's right. You, buddy. You taught me a lot that day. And it was good time because I'm very quick on the computer, and he was really quick to teach very well, and I was just grasping everything he was giving me. I couldn't get enough, and he kept giving me more and more, and it was just awesome. And that's what took me, and the next day I did my first option, and I actually went in with 10 contracts on the SPY, and I think I won. I may be guessing it was hundreds of dollars. I just don't remember the exact. It was like, I don't know, I don't remember. 460, 400. It was a good one. I won. That's all I know. And I won the next day. And I won, and I lost one or two. I lost one the day after, but I won for the day. So if I did 3 on Tesla and lost 1 on Tesla, I won on the other 2. I came out green, and that's what's important. It's not about whether you won every single one of them. It's that you win for the day. It's that you do your best job and you don't chase. And that's what happened to me the day I lost 2,800. I chased it. I did. I ran after it. I lost that first one, and I lost that second one, and I took those time back, and I should have quit. And then I had it. I got it down. I got the whole loss down to about $60. I should have just got out, but I had to have that $60 back. And let me tell you what happened. I ended up losing $2,800 that day. And it happens, okay? But it shouldn't. When it happens, it's because you're doing something wrong. And you can learn from my mistakes too. I can learn from my mistakes. And I've been teaching you guys since November, December, when I started streaming. And I've always said from the beginning, there's 3 things that will cause you to always lose money. Chasing a loss, revenge trading, and over trading. Those 3 things are killers for new traders. And anybody here who's got experience of being a longer term trader, tell them, am I telling you the truth? Is that the biggest reasons why people lose? And not knowing what the hell you're doing. You know what? If you don't know what the hell you're doing, then you need to start real slow and start low. Don't jump in like I do with 10 contracts on Tesla. You can lose your ass. I have an account big enough to warrant it, and I know what I'm doing, and I'm watching my P&L very closely. Because when it hits that number, bing, I'm out. Okay? I didn't do that day. I wasn't looking. I was just watching the Tesla number instead of my P&L. Because if I watched my P&L, I would have known. You need to get the hell out of there. You don't belong there. Watching the chart on the watching the chart on the options is awesome. You really can see what's going to happen. Yeah, it is, and but you have to understand when you watch the chart. If you're watching a put, remember the chart is flipped the other way. It's just the opposite. But the difference is when you buy a short, you're selling the stock, which means you're borrowing the shares. You don't own them. And then you're closing out the position and getting rid of them. When you do a put, okay, you're actually buying the position. You're buying the stock, but you're not. You're buying the option, which says you have the right to buy that stock at that price. So if anything happens, you can sell. You can buy it at that price and then sell the stocks for a profit. Or if it goes down, you look at your contract, you have days to wait till it maybe comes back. You have a time element in there, which is great. Where if you buy puts, if you buy shorts, a lot of traders like Trade Zero, they'll take you to the cleaners because they're going to charge you a percentage every night of that borrowed position. Okay, with options, you don't have that. When I go to an option, I'm always buying it on the Friday. So today's the 11th. The options that I bought today, okay, I bought 3 options, and they were all due by tomorrow at 4 o'clock. That's it. If I held them till then and I didn't get out, they could expire, and they could be worth nothing. Even though even though they may have had some value. So I don't even know how that works. If it expires and I do nothing, does it expire worthless? Or if it still has some value, do I get that money back? You know, I don't even know the answer to that question. That's a good question. If I get in at let's say 850, okay, and let's say the option goes up, but I didn't sell it and it's worthless. So if it expires, even though if I just sold it 5 minutes earlier, I could have made money. But if I didn't, it's worthless. But also, the longer you go, the less and less and less and less it's worth anyway. So that means your money is gone. Correct? The money for the option premium is gone. Yes. Okay? So there's your answer. 345 in the markets. I'm going to take one of these Tesla charts that I have. I'm going to put it back to a 1 minute. I like when I get closer to the end of the day. I like to watch it minute by minute. Okay? And this one here, I want a 5 minute on top. And I'm going to change that. And I didn't put the stock back. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, because I'm so close. Let's go back. Instead of 5 minutes, it's going to go so fast. And then I lose time. And what I'm going to do is my bottom line is still the same. You can see that was probably around the 857 at this point. Okay, it is pulling back a little bit. I still have a downward climb. I'm going to pull these lines out of here for right now. I'm going to remove the drawing so I can see it better. Come on. Oh, there's two of them. There's a double in there. There's the one. And this one must have two. Remove drawing? No. Okay. There's my base right there. I don't know if we're going to stay on it or get bigger. I don't like this chart. Like I said, it's not... Let's make it a little bit bigger so you can see the colors. Alright, so I'm still standing on that line. But right now I'm slightly below or right at... Below at... You know, it's like buying an option. You can be out of the money. You can be in the money. You can be out of the money, in the money, but you can be at the money too. Sometimes it changes right there when you're about to buy it, and you see it changes. And if it does that, go a little. I always like to be slightly out of the money. Some people like to buy next week or buy into, they do different things for different reasons. I'm not there yet. There's a lot of things that I need to learn about why I'd want to do that. And obviously when I get somebody who's got more experience than I have in that aspect, that they can explain why I'd want to do that. If I can get Kush to explain to me how to use vertical spreads, I can read about it and it tells me what to do and why. But until I get more of a real concept about it, it takes time. And hearing it over and over, that's why we do some of the same things over and over, because it takes like 40 times for you to hear something before it sticks in and becomes gravy. Before it becomes the law. That's the best way I can explain it. Right now, I don't think I would touch anything. We're at 8:58. A lot of you may want to join if Mel's there. I'm going to go check the room for a second. I know Deck's not there. No music either. What a bum. Okay, and let's see. Mel is not there today, so there will be no aftermarket with Mel. Whatever, he may have made his money this morning and ran away. He doesn't always even go in there and put his profits in. Let's see if he did. Mel, did you make any money? Nope, no Mel. Mel doesn't always put it in there. I don't always put it in there either. I forget. But you know what? I'm going to put it in today. What did I do? 600. I'm going to put it in. What the heck did I do? Let's see. If I go take a look at this. I did profit today of $642.45. Not bad. Not bad for an afternoon. So $642.45. And that was on, let's see, Tesla. Let's say 3 contracts. It's not really 3 it was 3 trades. And TGL, was it? TGL. Yeah, TGL. I did 1 trade. That was $132 to $122. I don't even know. Let's see. If I go down to TGL, it'll tell me I did $122.45. Well, that's where the 45 cents came from. Okay. There you go. But my total was $8642.45. So 3 trades on Tesla and 1 trade on TGL. And I put in profits chat. So Deck will say, he likes to look. He does. He goes back and he looks at this stuff. And he'll come back and he goes, hey, good day. Good job. I like that. You know what? No matter how old I get, I want a few kudos. Don't you? Don't you want someone to say you did a great job? So, thank you too, Lindo, and I should be back here. I might be in tomorrow. We'll see. Let me go over if it's something happening. Maybe I'll do a couple more live trades in there, and we'll definitely be here on Tuesday, and we'll go over some new stuff. I want to try each time to go over something I haven't gone over before. So that's what I do on Sunday. My wife is gone, and I go over and I watch videos on different things that I want to learn about. And if I can get my 418.75 target on the SPY, there you go. And let's go real quick and take a look, see, and let's root him on. Let's see. I don't know if the SPY's in here. Yes, it is. Okay, there's our SPY. He's looking for a put. Well, if you're looking for that put on the 418.75, then I would have been looking for Tesla to actually get back to its 857. I don't know what's happening right now. I see Tesla's climbing, and you gotta watch the, what do you call it? If you're in there, you better be careful, because let's see. Oh, the market is dropping back to minus 933. Now back up to 859. It keeps going up and down. I don't think you're going to see much change in. Tesla should crack soon. 856 is strong support, then a demand zone. Yeah, well, that's what I've been saying. I said earlier I saw 850. That's exactly what I called earlier. Florida trader, what part? I know I've asked you 100 times. Is it Ocala? Where are you? We're in Florida again. You're not my neighbor. You guys making all that noise upstairs? I'm here in Pompano Beach. I can hear you all the way from where? I know I've asked you a dozen times. Tampa? Orlando. I used to have a house on, oh my gosh, on Dean Street in Althea, right in that area. For 17 years, I owned a second home that I rented out to the college students in UCF. I made a lot of money doing that. 17 years, I was always renting. So, I made a big mistake selling it 2 years ago. I should have waited 2 more years. I got too little for the house. I would have got $300,000 more. Yeah, UCF. You take Dean to Althea, make a right on Althea, bring that back around to the main street, University Drive, I think it is, and you take that right, and then there's a road that goes right to UCF. I remember it like it was yesterday. I love Orlando. A little hot in the summer for me, you know. I have good friends. I used to go up to Sanford a lot. I have a good friend used to live in Sanford. We used to go to the club over there, and then we'd walk around, and then I'd go back to her house where her father was in the next room, and we'd get together as friends. We're still friends to this day, even though I'm married. My wife has met her. That's my friend Shannon. She's up in New York right now. She lives in Bayside, New York, and that's where I came from. Bayside, New York. That's the weirdest thing. I didn't know. Her family was from there, too. So we're from the same place. Anyone swinging options till tomorrow? I never swing options, Rick. You're too new to do that. I wouldn't play with that stuff. Seriously. Your account, where it's at, you don't want to take that kind of a risk. So that's my advice. I will not. And I think I got a little more experience than you do. I will not swing trade right now. Not options. I'll wait till tomorrow too, 9:30, or I'll pick them at 9 o'clock. Like I love the way Kush does. He sets them up, sets his alert, and bing when it opens up. I like to wait 2 or 3 minutes to see which way the market's going and do what I do and scalp. And I've done very well. My problem is I don't stay in long enough. And if I had stayed in long enough on certain, like the other day, I got out. I made some real good money. I got out too soon, and the dang thing went up $2. And I would have made $2,000. I can't tell you how many times I get close if I just waited 10 more seconds, that I would have made thousands of dollars. But you know what? I'm always afraid it's going to go the other way, and I'm going to lose thousands of dollars because some of the stocks that we play with, I'm just taking an alcohol thing, cleaning my phone. If some of the stocks like Tesla, they can drop $2 at a shot, and that's what I'm doing. So what I'm doing is I'm taking my profits when I have them, and all I'm going to tell you is you might want to do the same. Take your profits when you have them. That's the deal. And it's been a great day. What time? We got 6 minutes to the bell. Tesla's going up, which means right now it was $8.59 before, $8.59 on the Dow. It's got to be up 36.98. So your marker's going the wrong way, son. We'll see what happens after it closes. But right now, the Dow's going up, and so is Tesla. It's been a great day. It's been a lot of fun. I'll probably leave the thing going. Let's see, what do we got running in here? Anything special? let's see if I can go look at. Oops, that's the wrong one. I hope I didn't just mess you guys up for a second. I did for a split second. Real quick, I'm gonna go look TGL again. It's still consistent. Is there anything running right now? Anything? I didn't really. You know what? I'm gonna go run my scanner real quick for myself. I'm not gonna do it with you guys. And I'm running at 5%, 10 bars. CASI, nothing. That's nothing. 169, 70, 43. I can look at it real quick, like an Evelyn Wood reading course, and I can pull out stocks that are going to run. And the truth is, right now on a 5-minute on the scan, going up to $250 on stocks. There's very little. I pulled up less than 30 stocks. NXRP 80 cents, only a penny, 6.95. This one here, no, NHYK. I don't see, it's only less than $1 million. I don't touch that stuff. Even if I bring it in volume to the top, CYCC, it's only a couple of pennies. HRTX, you know what? I'm not interested. HRTX, and it's got 7 million in volume. Here's the next one. CASI, nothing. Yeah, it had some movement. The high 473, but it's already pulled back. I'm not seeing anything that interests me. Nothing. So keep your eyes on TGL, see what it does after hours. I don't know that IPOs really move that much after. Puts for swings, but it depends on where the markets are going. You can do a put on a swing if the market's going up. It's going to go the wrong way, and you have no control after 4 o'clock. The only thing you have any control on with after hours is like ETFs. They go for another 15 minutes. I'll pass. I don't have enough experience to do that at this point. And I like to go, and Dex said it right the other day. He goes, when I go to sleep, when I close my computer, I don't want to sit and worry about what's happening. I don't either. When I get out at the end of the day, I want everything closed out. You know, I don't have any long-term investments anymore other than real estate. And the truth is, I like what I'm doing. I like making thousands of dollars a day. You know, this is good. And I'm doing good. I'm back where I want to be. I was there today. I really need just one more to push me over. I need $55 to push me over. How many times I can't tell you that I said, I just want to do this to make $20, $30 to push me over, and I lost hundreds. I'm not going to do anything. I think I'm going to have one of these. These are really good. They are very little calories. They're thin addictive something or others. They're really good. They got nuts, raisins, and it's like a toast. What do they call thin addictives? Thin addictives. And they are addicting. Like having sex. A thin addictive. I'm just kidding. Thank you all. And thank you for and just remember one thing, okay? When this day ends for me, I don't do any bangerangs. And I don't do anything like yows. I just don't do that stuff. I'm sorry. I hope you're not offended that I don't do that stuff. I just don't do it. But I do something that somebody else doesn't do, okay? And that is that right now we are, I'm going to tell you this, and you see Active Trader does this all the time. Okay. You ready? Bingo. 1 minute to the closing bell. My cat's here. Thank you, Jetty. Young Jetty. Let's do it one day. Let's get it together, man. Seriously. We can trade together on the phone. You know, I do that a lot. I love doing that with traders. We get together on the phone, just one-on-one, put the phone down, plug it into the computer, don't lose no power, and we just trade together. It's pretty cool. I've done that with over 60 of you guys already. Okay. Here we go. 15 seconds. Ding, 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 ding. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, you. Thank you all, and have an awesome day. And thank you for your support. I'll see you all tomorrow.